Yo, Ricky Rialto dropping a banger to start the session today. 96-month resub. Is that 8 years? Is that what that adds up to? Probably. Ricky's a smart guy. Thank you for the resub, Ricky. Good to see you. What up, Zoe Smiles? Hello, both of you. Hello, both. We are just getting started today. Just getting started. Fresh tournament grind, first two tables of the day. So we haven't missed any action. And now we get to decide what we want to play. I think as far as party poker games go, the options are pretty straightforward here. We'll get into the 22 Mystery and the 33 Turbo Bounty. What's up, Stan Godfrey? Welcome in. Yeah, we'll get a nice core of party poker games going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ace 4 in the hijack for 8. Like, I think cutoff is any ace here. I'm going to assume that this is just on the line. I don't really want to skip it, though, with this structure. Pretty sure this one's a good shove. Just barely. Just barely. All right, we're flipping. We'll call it a flip. Slight ahead. We'll call it a flip. All right, 1 for 1 on the all-in counter. Nice. It's a bit of an interesting one here, what to do with this ace-jack. I feel like they're just going to miss the flop a lot, so I'm just going to kind of like value bet in a sense. And I mean, while this player is so short, I feel like they're maybe slightly more likely to fold. Just because this player is also in the pot that they have to fight for those big blind and a half, whatever it was. What's up, Christopher? Good to see you. Big bet here looks good. I'm not too worried about the 3. Maybe I should be. Take it down. Here we have a full house going for a river overbet after check turn. Should have quite a few bluff catchers. Did have a pair of 9s, nice. If I'm looking to my right a lot today, guys, it's because I have the PGA Championship up on my TV. I shouldn't, but I do. So we got a pack of subs already, man. We got a pack of subs already, man. Yo, Ricky's gifting 8 subs to the channel. I'm assuming for 8 years of consistent subbing himself, as well as gifted subs over the years. This guy is a legend. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you so much for the 8. We got Timute, 888 MGL, Fokuzny K, Takeaway Food, Christian Bang, Crazy Taff, Clarence 6443, and Bedazzled Scarf. Very nice. Shout out to the legend Ricky. Let's get some lamps out, especially if you were in the pack. If you were in the pack, might as well use those new emotes. So sick, man. Thank you, Ricky. Hope you're having a good week. And we got 888 MGL in the chat. I think I said MLG both times. Crazy Taff in there. Just betting the flop. Want to get rid of like 7-8, 8-9, 9-7, just like jack whatever. Just like folding out hands there is pretty good, and we do get some value. For sure. God, Bryson struggling. Bryson struggling. Last session was okay for us. We lost a little. We lost a little bit last session. I did make a day 2 for Sunday. It's like a $30 mystery bounty, so it's pretty low. It's a low impact day 2. But yeah, I mean, so I lost whatever it was, $300. Yeah, $370. But I did make a day 2, which, you know, so maybe it's more like losing 200-ish. There's some series events going on there. Those are all pretty long. Late reg, meh. These are pretty meh. I don't hate playing less tables for now. I'm just trying to make sure there's not like an absolute banger I need to get into. Probably want to call it pretty wide, not this wide. We cover, yeah. Supposed to be pretty sticky with the suited like connectors covering for bounties. Like you can just win big pots for the bounty, which I mean, I think even without the bounties, you're generally just supposed to be quite sticky with these, with no ICM. So, but yeah, it definitely helps if you do cover. You don't have to do as much guessing post flop. 10-5. Good limp or raise. I kind of like raise with these ones. It's like a suited combo where you don't want to limp fold. Limp call feels a bit like eh. Check call. Gonna say tricky spot on the turn, but insta check check. River. I mean, we have 7-8s, 8-9s, some clubs that miss. Don't know if we want to bluff this hand. You could, though. I mean, you really could, right? Because, like, they're not going to have a 4 very often. And we do have some big ace X. And, like, we could have a sneaky 4, so possibly could work. Decided on shove here for 10-7. Just debating between that and raise folding. Although we couldn't raise fold against small blinds. Would be calling off. I don't know. Is there anyone Ricky hasn't gifted a sub to? Like ever? No, today, I don't know, the chat is, we're still warming up. So far, not in the chat. The chat's just warming up. People are just tuning in still. I'm just gonna side fold here. It's not great, but they did put a decent amount of juice on the raise. Probably want to be definitely more suited out of position there, but I would think in theory probably a call. In 8 years, I've gotten a lot of the regulars. I like to try and notice people here often that aren't subbed more than anything, yeah. I think I triple barrel most of my queen X, even queen 9. Like this is a line that we're just going to be bluffing so often in. We're going to want to just keep barreling down and like this time we actually got there. So definitely want to value bet this as well. So they raised under the gun. I went for a call for 27. See bet the flop I floated. Interesting card. I don't know. This is a tough decision, I feel like. Does find the shove. Ace, king, ace, queen makes sense. I'm just not sure if they would shove. I think they probably would. Thing is, I do think they have like king, jack, can do some checking. King, queen can do some checking. Not gonna have ace 10. Ace 9, ace 8. Might do some checking on the flop. I guess they have some pocket pairs that could bluff. I don't know. I think it's not the best call if they do shove all their ace, queen, ace, king. But if they don't, I don't know. I don't know if there's enough value, to be honest. Like maybe this is an okay call to make. Dang, they check ace 10 on the turn. I'm really surprised. I don't know, like it's just kind of a weird check, right? You have such a good hand. I'm gonna have so many hands that just like realize so much equity here on the turn. Then we're shallow, right? It's not like you're risking 100 big blinds. Like we're really shallow. So like to just give me a free card with like all my like really high equity hands instead of pushing your equity in position or even blowing me off my equity, it's surprising. That's kind of why I was just assuming ace 10 is just not going to get into a check very often here. This shallow. And again, I think super deep, it's a little different because I think super deep, like we share a lot of equity. You're risking a lot more when it comes to running into a big hand of mine. But anyway, nice hand. Well played. Surprising. But I would say a lot of that call is coming from like I could still have like a trappy range there, and I don't think they shove ace queen ace king, and I think they can bluff some small pairs, and I think they can bluff king jack and king queen. Good luck here. We're all in for 10 with the king queen. Okay, flip is fine. King and a queen. All right, re-entry in the 22. Check king queen no heart here. Oh, I'm on the wrong table, sorry. I was looking at this hand. Check check flop. Maybe bluff. Maybe. maybe call. Like here I would kind of think about how likely, like on this kind of board texture, would they be checking their like second and third pairs a lot? Like it's pretty dynamic, like it's possible. It's a little interesting. I don't think even in theory I have like an amazing call or anything. It's probably generally going to be a fine fold, but like the less likely they are to be checking second and third and top pairs on certain board textures and stack sizes, the more I'm going to be curious about what they're actually betting. This kind of board, I could see like some 7x, some 9x get to the river. Anytime it's a low card, random two pairs are possible on the river as well, but again, like they have to check the turn with a pair, which is not always a given when it goes check, check on the flop. Sometimes they're just going to be betting all their pairs. So that one couldn't really decide either way. Just fold. It always says my first sub was from you too, I believe, from Ricky. I feel like I remember that somehow. What's up, Bonsai Axe? How you doing, sir? Just gonna go half pot here with kind of a weaker jack. Although I guess like when they have ace jack, queen jack here, they're pretty pumped. Maybe our jack is actually strong here. Let's go bigger. I forgot they had 30 blinds. We're gonna see some shoves. Might want a smaller open size. We're against small blind here. Interesting. They seem to be playing a lot of hands, but we haven't really played that many hands to make any assumptions yet. But turn check, check. River's good. We have a nice bluff catcher. Probably should. A lot of natural bluffs. Price isn't bad. Nice. King 7 suited covered, but big blind short. Big blind folds. What's up, Surfer? Oh, it comes with a sub. Let's go, buddy. How are you, Surfer? How's life? Thanks for dropping a 104-month resub. Much appreciated. Yes, you guys heard that right. 104 months. Couple of jacks. You know, not a terrible flat spot, actually. just with these exact stack sizes at the table. All three of these stacks kind of like shoving from behind. If we 3-bet, they might get tighter, which is fine, but we can really induce like weaker pairs to shove, suited aces to shove, stuff that we do well against here. They go non-all-in. I would have been more comfortable with an all-in, to be honest, but maybe this is also solid for us. They call? What's going on here? Okay, I guess I'm shoving. I mean, if they both fold, we're picking up so many chips. It's insane. That would actually be so sick. I'm a little worried about this range. I gotta be honest, though. I do think, like, king, queen, ace, jack suited, probably just call. Probably. So can aces. All right, king, queen suited it was. Nice. Wow. That worked out really well. We got 12 big blinds out of them. Still got this spot for the bounty. It's going to give us a quick chip lead there. Table chip lead, anyway. Surfer says, did you ever come around when the Mad King was here? 58-20 gifted. That is a real total. There was legitimately a man, I assume, never corrected me when I said man, a man who gifted 5,800 subs in this channel. And that's why we have an emote for the Mad King. Do we want to play checks on Jack 8-8? Couldn't decide. Check raise the flop. Just gonna get it in on the turn. Even for this sizing. Because we just have so many flush draws, so many combo draws. Like I feel like having an all-in range here makes sense. Like if our range was only like gutters, no flush draws, no open-enders, no combo draws, I don't think having an all-in range would make quite as much sense. Probably want to do something else, but shoved the king queen, took it down. We're just a couple hundred off the money here, trying to survive on this start 2x start stack. I mean, the 6 is like bet folding against check raise. Like against some opponents, it's kind of gonna get punished, but we're really just trying to win against king 3-0. Queen 4-0, or like hope for a check call once in a while, check down and win. Like that will happen quite often, but against a good player, like we're kind of gonna get cooked. So I don't know. And that's why I couldn't really decide if I wanted to bet. It's just like, should I check and like like checking doesn't always solve your issues though, right? Like checking doesn't always solve your issue because if it goes check check, turn is a 4, and then they bet like 80% pot. It's like we're putting in a lot of big blinds in that line as well as giving a free card to their entire range. So like if we're not really like gonna be super excited to bluff catch or be able to bluff catch super easily, then I don't know. I almost actually prefer an ICM to just bet and then play too tight against check raise as opposed to check and like fail to want to bluff catch down. But that's a bit of a band-aid reason. It's a bit of a band-aid. It doesn't really solve the math problem. Things are well, my friend. Any big plans for the summer? I got lots going on this summer, man. I mean, June, there is Party Poker Tour Manchester. If you count June as summer, I think it is. So June, it's Party Poker Tour Manchester. That's going to be like 10 days. Before that, I have a family reunion on my mom's side. In late July, I have a family reunion on my dad's side. Early July, we have Calgary Stampede in my city. Early July, there's also Party Poker Tour London, which I haven't decided if I'm going to or not yet. I am going to Manchester for sure. But yeah, that's so far. That's so far. So far, those are my summer plans, and I'm sure there's going to be some more stuff happening, so it'll be good. All right, pot over here. We called a big bet on the flop against under the gun. Just gonna fold here. Check, check. I mean, they big bet the flop. Should I just check raise here? No, I apparently should not. Apparently I am an idiot who did not expect my opponent to have second pairs in their big bet range. I would also expect them to like be a little bit curious about going half pot on the river with king queen, but like even if they showed me that hand, there is like a small part of me that would maybe try to get a check raise in anyway. So in that sense, I don't feel quite as bad about it just because, yeah, like the best queen they can have, good blockers, whatever. What is it? Holy, what's going on here? Raise, 3-bet, 4-bet click, 5-bet for 18 blinds. Nine eight suited going for the 4-bet click. Out of position. That's just, to me, that just feels like aggression for aggression's sake. Like, I don't know, is that really doing that well? Like the price I was getting was so good. I don't know, I did fold jacks, but like part of the reason I folded jacks is because this 5-bet came in. If that didn't come in, like, that's really interesting. Because the sizing chosen was 2x. 2x out of position. And I just have like a bunch of nice big pairs, suited aces, suited broadways, like very defendable. Just seems like aggression to be aggressive, but maybe not. Maybe they got something. Something they know I don't know. Just targeting the weakest parts of their range here. 5-4 of clubs, Jack 6 of whatever suited. I'm just assuming they can have hands like that because of their last play. Pocket sevens, no heart, these sort of things. I don't really want to invest too much equity out of position with no heart here. But since they're on the button and they can have some of these weaker draws, weaker pairs still, I think it's okay to try a small continuation barrel for that reason. I will be at the cabin for sure. For sure. I'm not sure when. I was kind of flirting with the idea this weekend, but that's not going to be happening anymore. I will be here. Which is better for the stream. That means there will be a stream on Sunday. What's up, Johnny? I'm gonna go for a lead here. I'm like kind of okay bet folding here. So I will barrel. I mean, I think when they get it in, it's pretty much just a 10 on the turn. 10 or a queen, which just leaves my equity really dead anyway. Where's the Mad King sub gift master at now? Mad King still tunes in from time to time. I mean, when the Mad King fiasco was going down, it was during COVID. That's when it started anyway, so there was a lot of free time. People were at home. He was here every day just because everyone was kind of online at home for the most part, so I'm sure Matt is a busy human being. But yeah, he still tunes in. Still tunes in. Kind of annoying. Sir Mactown. Sir Mactown, I feel like that doesn't have to be that strong. 1125 bounty, okay. It was not that strong, but I have to beat Ace King, which is not easy to do with Ace Queen. I just feel like pretty shallow all around against that under the gun player. I just felt like they would have some stuff I dominate in the shoving range. I was hoping anyway. Nice, gonna pick off a bluff here with the 10. All right, late reg is done here. That was a pretty high risk spot with the ace queen. But I mean, the thing is, it's a small field turbo bounty. It's really important to win all the bounties, or as many bounties as you can. And like waiting around for a min cash in such a small field with only 5 paid does not make sense either. So if it's within reason, we just got to send it. Generally. So that was the ace queen, unlucky. have to spin it back up. Our first premium of the day, I think. All right, playing for a bounty, pocket sixes. Nice. A little sweat, a little bit. When are we doing a Twitch family reunion? Perhaps Vegas or some poker room closer to you. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, most of my viewers are from the US, but they're spread out UK, Canada. Like, if it was to cater to the widest part of my audience, it would be somewhere in the US. I don't really have plans to travel to the US. I don't know, it's tough, right? Because I don't want to, like, say, like, hey, let's all meet up, but then, like, not have, like, if I was going to say, hey, everyone come to Canada to like hang out, I would have to like put on an event and like really make it a thing, which I don't think it makes a lot of sense in the current state of the Twitch vibes. But yeah, I think like if I was headed to Vegas, I think it would be like sweet to like let everyone know, because I know that's an easier trip for a lot of people, or maybe you guys would be there anyway. But yeah, as far as like throwing something in Canada, I don't see that happening. If I ever decided to go to this WSOP, I think we should do something. Could be shoving in this $30 after we sweat this result. Oh, I have been called. Okay, we've been very patient. It's been good. Had to shove this one. Had to shove it. Tough. Tough, bro. Tough. Little hope. I mean, it's whatever. We played that tournament fine. Wasn't a lot of room. Well, okay, we had the sixes hand. I was going to say there wasn't a lot of room to make adjustments. The sixes was one for sure, but the baseline of that hand was pretty marginal, so. Okay, we have an interesting spot here. Raise from Pincus Maximus, who is the table chip leader. No, they're not. They're second in chips. A shove for 22. Now, what we've seen so far, got a call here. Doesn't seem like the tightest player in the world. Pocket eights, they have ace king. We're ahead for now. Boom, what a spot, man. What a freaking spot that was. We find a straight here. Raise, 3-bet call. Check, 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 check. They big bet the river. We'll just bluff catch. They have king, queen. They have a flush. It's almost chop at best here, but I could see a bluff maybe. Man, do they actually have any bluffs here? Maybe they don't. This is actually, like, this could be the sneakiest fold ever, but it's tough after checking back twice. Oh, man, I don't know. Like, it's actually, the more I thought about it, I'm like, man, this is actually just a pure bluff catch. I mean, we have the 9, we have the spade. Feels really tough to fold, but honestly, could be a fold there. I don't know. Thing is, we could be chopping quite a bit, and they could have a miracle bluff. So, like, you know? If it's a miracle bluff, like, it would really suck to fold. And I do think they're going to bet a 9, probably similar size, so... I mean, it's reasonable, but damn. Maybe if I was super dialed. Maybe if I was just max dialed, I fold. Pretty awkward spot on the flop with this hand. Maybe I'm doing too much. We do pick up the spades. I mean, the range is strong. Maybe actually check back is my best option here. They're going to have their own flushes. They're never folding kings, aces, or a queen. They big bet flop, call the raise, out of position. Maybe just realizing my overcard and flush draw is the best option here. Like, we have to really put them on, like, a king jack of diamonds, like auto fold, big bet call, or like a 7 or a deuce. Which I don't know. Are you big betting a 7 and a deuce and then calling? Maybe. River, I think, is shove or check. Like, rep the trap. We're either repping a trap, I think, or we're just giving up. Kind of like the combo we used, but maybe I should just not be raising against big bet. Maybe it's just too much of a tell for strength. Anyway, that wasn't bad though. We put in 8 big blinds. We got to realize we got to realize quite a bit of equity getting to the river. $15 bounty. Oh my god, I'm out of time. All right. Whoops. Green Killer says Ontario, Canada here. What's up, Green Killer? Fellow Canadian. When Party becomes the main online partner of WSOP, we'll plan something, I am sure. For sure. Please fold. Nice. Yo, is anyone watching the PGA? Like, what's going on in the scorers tent right now? I got it on mute, but I can't tell what's going on. Seems like there's like a scoring discrepancy or something. All right, late reg is done in this 22. We are on our second bullet, and 8 big blinds, not crushing it. Not thriving. Nice, win a flip. Didn't even see the start of the flip. I was watching the golf. All right, take it down with the 10s as well. Went for the raise pre here. Get a c-bet. Let's barrel. No reason to not be aggressive on a board like this, and check call with this one or check fold with this one does not make a ton of sense. So not to me anyway. Take it down, sweet. All right, guys, 1 hour down of the Thursday grind. Tons and tons of poker to be played today. I will late reg this 22 on the party streets. All right, be right back. Dang, that's tough. Ace-5 suited, that's tough. That's a nice hand. Alright, I gotta remember I have no time bank here now. It's gonna catch me off guard. I know it will, but... Chris says, weird having to watch you on YouTube. Twitch is glitching. Oh. Well, it's a good thing I'm on both. Surfer says, I think he's trying to argue his side or see if there's something they will... Oh, wait. The player arrived late to tee. I got a 2-stroke penalty. Oh, I see. Okay, so he arrived late, got punished for 2 strokes, which I guess he should. And then he's trying to argue there was a reason. Green Killer says, I always tune in, but I'm a lurker. Got to get back to work around the camp. Just started playing on GG. I watch you and the bros streams. Nice, bro. Well, good luck on your sesh. Your next sesh, I should say. And thanks for hopping in the chat, even though you're normally lurking. Should we just delay this till the river? I mean, or just go for a double barrel here? Maybe I'll go for 2. Guys, Spieth is cooking right now, but Spieth always finishes poorly. Spieth is usually known for a bogey or a double at 18, like, or 9 in his case. Okay, this hour, registration, what are we playing? Well, we got the 109 Centurion starting. So I guess we fire that. We are going to have a late reg tournament in 6 minutes. So that'll be 2 tables, which already puts us at 9. It's probably fine. Probably fine with 9. Wine, dine, fine with 9. Bet check bet there, nice. Good one. What are we? 6 left, 5 paid. So Stone Bubble, they deal me 10s on the button. That's a bubble hand. Who's my doppelganger again? Didn't you used to say Tommy Fleetwood just because of the hair? Jake Knapp. Wow, we're getting raised with middle set. All right, call. Doesn't really feel like a board to give free equity on. All right, good luck. Okay, no good. We had the middle set and it was just dead. Okay, we're gonna stone bubble our first deep run of the day with middle set against the big blind. No analysis needed, but tough. Tough. These kind of pots are just, they're unfortunate, man. They leave us further and further away from our bankroll peak. They just kind of happen quick. You forget about them pretty quick, but those dumb little pots just keep us further and further away from our goals. We just need them to happen less and less. That was tough. That was tough. Queen 10. Queen 10, raise it up. Oof. Interesting. We'll call, guess I'll call. Man, I'm gonna break my neck by the end of the session looking right for the lobbies and then also for the golf. This is... Okay, Centurion. Good luck with the games. Thanks, Unwise Monkeys. Thank you, sir. I think jam this one. Chance we're good here with the 5. Raise, call, pre with the bounty in the middle. Check, 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 check. Small bet, call, check, check, check. Hey, nice. We get a bounty. Sweet. I went through the action pretty quick there. If you didn't follow along, I don't blame you. Essentially, only one small bet went in. Raise fold against the big blind shove. GG there off the short stack. Only 11 paid here. I think they shove any pair. I think they're opening wide enough to fold a lot, so I think this is our bottom call, pocket fives. And it pays off. Nice. I mean, I'd say closer to the money. I could see it maybe being like closer to sevens, but I think at this stage it's probably fives. Unless they're shoving a lot tighter than I want them to be. If you had one in the golf world these days, it's Marty Smith. But only because of the beard. Okay. I don't know a Marty Smith. Let's go for 3-bet to this size against the big stack. See what they want to do. All right, we do get the fold. Got to beat 6-5 to claim the chips. We do not. We do not. I feel like I saw a big number of the equity. I saw the spades, and I just assumed we were never going to lose. Punished for confidence. Calling here. Oh my God. Give me anything. Give me anything, man. All right. Tough. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. I've been saying tough a lot. We might need a tough emote. I'm really on a late reg vibe today. I mean, there's like if I regged everything I plan on playing right now, I'd probably have 15 tables. I just kind of on the late reg vibe. We should hop into the Predator though. It is a PKO. So let's get in there. Let's bring that in. Okay, reasonably well played day so far. We had that nasty bubble. That could have been like a nice run for us. Take that on the chin, move on. Check, check from the button and fold the turn. Oh, wow. I actually just got 3 streets here. That's sick. I'll show you in a moment. He's just like the color guy who interviews everyone, not actually a golfer. Oh, okay. Well, that's less exciting, but I'll take it. $49 left. We're 46 out of 49, so we're not really super likely to be in there. We see an open jam. $48 now. 7 off the money. Shibulba. Great movie. Take it down pre, which can happen against the big stacks closer to the money even for the price. The real Tommy Robinson, what's up? How's it going? Not going to shove any queen here, not for 11. All right, I got a couple of good pots in the 22. I will go through them here. So this one, blind versus blind, limp check. They min bet. I go for a very small raise on this board texture. They call. Turn, we pick up trips. It's a weak trips. There's a flush on the board, but like ranges are very wide, so I just go for another value bet. They call again. River double pairs, so now we have actually like a real strong hand after a while. Bet big again, and they call again. And they had a pair of sixes with the king. I mean, on the river, I guess, sorry, they had a king kicker, but that's how they got to the river. And then we had the sevens, which it was limp, 3.5x. I cover everyone, so we're calling pretty loose with the pairs here. We go three ways. Small bet, call, call. Turn, it went another small bet, another just call. And now out of position, it's like... The problem is people get so scared to value bet the river with anything marginal-ish that I think we need to kind of raise here just because I think river will check through too often. And if they do have a king-queen or king-jack anyway, I don't think they're going to fold. So it's really just to make sure like king-9 doesn't go check river or pocket aces, like getting this raise in. But anyway, we got a huge spot here as well, so let's sweat this for a second. Okay, we won the side pot for 95 blinds. We did lose this bounty, but we win this one. Big pot, 100 big blinds with the bounty there. So yeah, this is really just like because the river is going to check through a little bit too often. Now, if your opponents are going to fold king queen to the raise here, then you don't really want to raise with a value hand, right? Like if they're going to just like always put you on a premium and they're just going to straight up fold king jack on the turn or king queen, well, then yeah, I mean, we probably shouldn't raise, but I think it's probably the right play out of position there. I think any pair here. Oh, 14 deuces cut off. It's a bit weird after tanking this long as well. I'm gonna fold. I'm gonna fold. It's probably any pair for 14, but I can see deuces maybe folding, so. Minwoo Lee putting in a respectable 3 under par. Oh, Spieth dropped one. Has Rory made a birdie yet? Oh my God, Bryson. Bryson, what's going on, my friend? Queen 9 all in here. Bryson. Oh. Tough, man. Oh. Nice. Lucky. Raise 3-bet cold 4, cold call against the cold 4. Maybe I actually like small bet here. If I'm gonna stack off anyway, maybe they just shove something random. Like, I don't think they're gonna fold any pair. So, yeah. Nice. I mean, that's fine. That's great. We just want a huge pot. I made it 14 blinds. There was already 8 in the middle. Then they overcalled. That was like a pretty big win for us. King 10-0, I think we get to raise here. Maybe it's shove for 10.5. I think it's King Jack though. I think it's King Jack, not King. Nice. We win. Oh, mystery bounties kick in now. Okay, so we're 5 off the money, but now there's mystery bounties to be won. So we got to balance an average bounty. The average bounty is 50. The min cash is 22. Wow, that's a big average bounty. Is that real? Oh my god, the average bounty is more than 2 buy-ins. That's just crazy. You don't need a ton of equity to hunt bounties if it's 2 buy-ins on every single one. Good pickup there off the short stack. Open shove here, get called by a small blind. Deuces. Really? Nah. Nah. Nah, that can't be. That can't be right. No way. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Anyway, we lose the flip regardless. Not the worst hand to have. Just gotta hit a 3 and we could get back to a playable stack here. Actually did not need to even hit a 3. That's amazing. Okay, we have 5 bigs. Unreal. All right, good game here. Lost a big pot here in the 33 to a Spraggy avatar as well. Unbelievable. So raise, 3-bet, call, c-bet, call, turn, check, check. Could go either way on the turn, but I don't know. It's definitely a sketchy board against their range, and like we still have king jack and random like ace 5 that doesn't mind folding our equity, and king queen, king jack, all these, whatever. We got some bluffs. Decided to check this one, and then I decided to bluff it. I think they have some ace king, some ace queen. They have pocket 5s. It's not hard for me to have a 9 or an 8 or a 10 that doesn't want to bet turn, or aces or a trap or whatever it is, right? Like, not too hard to have a value bet here. And I just feel like I lose like every time I check pretty much, so. Since it is a board where I can have bet check bet hands and I can also have some traps, I think it's pretty good, but they had a really strong hand checking river, so. So nice hand to them. Unfortunate for me. Queen, queen. 2 off the money, but queen, queen. In the mystery. Rory has 2 birdies and 4 bogeys. He's 2 over? Tough. I mean, I guess I don't really want Rory to win this week, so fine. Wow. We run into ace king on the stone bubble here. We lose to 4s. That's, guys, that's back-to-back bubbles on party. It's straight up stone bubbles. Unreal, man. Watch this genius play. Pocket aces all in. Genius. 150 blinds. We got some chips back after the bluff. All right, guys. Well, I don't know. Like, unless a miracle happened, which I don't think, because I was 39 out of 43, so I would need 2 of the other short stacks to bust. What's up, Serios? Like, I don't want Rory to win this week, but I do want him to be in contention. Yeah, look at that. 42nd, 41 paid. Guys, I just stone bubbled 2 tournaments in a row. Ouch. Ah, these spots, man, they hurt. Today I broke my $600 milestone. Road to 100 buy-ins in NL10 soon. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really sweet, man. It's nice to hit a poker goal. Really nice. Good for you. The min raise off 9.5 is not what you want to see with jacks, but I mean, I just don't think we can skip it. Not in today's day and age. It is aces. I mean, if you had HUD stats or if you played with somebody for a long time, you could maybe fold there. But, yeah, I think people are pretty used to seeing these min raises with some hands that end up folding as well. But, yeah, if you had a read, you could maybe fold. But all right, unlucky there. Premium going down. We've lost some serious table firepower here on the Party Poker Streets. We're going to have to reload a little bit. Like, pretty unlucky, I think, so far. I think they have an ace enough of the time to fold you. Yeah. Called here with a straight against the bluff. They floated me with 10-9 on king 7-5, no heart. I can see it with a heart. No heart that's spicy. That is spicy. Maybe it's GTO, I don't know. If you don't know, now you know. Bro went all in on the bubble with fours. It was a mystery bounty, so... Was the guy to my left covered by the guy with ace-king? Obviously, the more players you cover with the fours, the nicer it is to run that spot, but... My God, like, what is this? Okay, I'm checking here. I'm not talking about this pot. Raise 3x out of the gun, 11 blinds. Cold 4 to 23, all in for 40. I mean, I was honestly going to fold against this, so we'll see what I would have folded against. Nice. Well, it seemed insane, but when you see it all happen in front of you, it is just aces and kings. Over here, the short stack survived with the queen. Frodo found a straight on the river here and bet. Just for a larger bet, we're going to call with the double backdoors here. Both of the backdoors I've mentioned have shown up. Backdoor straight and flush draws now on the board. Our hand is still losing to standard value. Turn check, check though. Okay. Pretty chill there. They had ace-5 of clubs. I can kind of see the vision. I don't hate... I like big bet on the flop. I think turn brings in a lot of possible, like, jam options for me if they bet big again. So I kind of like it. Kind of like it. Half pot call. We have the nuts all in. Nice. He covered ace king and got both bounties. Oh yeah, right, of course. We saw 2 bounties show up. Of course. All right, nice pot here in the Predator. We got a big stack with a bounty. It's 27 bounty. We're all in with the kings against jacks. Tough. All right, another one down. Let's get into 55 Masters. Raise 3-bet cold call and call. Pretty happy to see it check through. Oh, what does ace queen do? Ace queen probably checks again. Maybe not though. I don't know. Let's see. Check. Goes for big bet. Call. All right, well. When they call, it simplifies it quite a bit. I mean, the thing is, like, they're going to just have, like, pocket fives in their range, so just betting turn could be really nice for us, but... Anyway, we see big bet on the turn and all in on the river. If I knew this was going to be the river, I would have called. Didn't know, though. Rory just bogeyed again. God. Like, I think I already said this, but I would like Rory to play well. I just don't want him to win. I'd like him to be in contention, playing well, but I want somebody else to... I want somebody else to capture this major. Personally. I kind of feel similar about Scotty. I feel similar about Scotty. I'm like usually rooting for Scotty. I like seeing him win, but I don't know. I think I would be a little bit bored if he won this week. I'd like Spieth to win. Okay, see a 4-bet shove covering for the bounty. Sure, it's gonna be a strong hand. But since they are pretty short early, we could see some like ace queen or ace jack just sending it, or some pairs we flip against, so we call. The price is good too. Yeah, Bryson's gonna have to work hard tomorrow. I mean, he's done it. Like in the Open Championship last year, he had a similar round one and then shot like the course record the next day or something and climbed up to the top 10 by the end of the week. He's done that before, but yeah. Tough round. So in like 12 minutes, we have 3 good tournaments starting, and then over the next hour, we definitely have some tournaments we're late regging. Nothing could beat Party in the structure. The structures on Party are really good. Really good. Not too fast, not too slow. Always feel like you have time. Yeah, I don't know. You always feel like you have time, but they don't last all day, which is nice. Play raise here. And let's go check. We can check, call a bet. I don't, we could bet this hand, but I think checking is cleaner. Like, we don't mind if it goes check, check. We're not feeling super greedy. We have a hand that can play defense. And river, I think block. Win is a win. This was 4 ways on the flop. Fowler, yeah, I'd like to say I like Fowler. Spieth is a good shout. Like I feel like Jordan Spieth has like such a cult following. Like I feel like people follow him, but it's like they're always memeing on him. I'm not one of those. I like Spieth, and I'm the PGA Championship completes his Grand Slam, so that's another. It's kind of a big bonus reason as well. I also kind of like Minwoo. Minwoo, I'd be cool with a Minwoo win this week. I think block here is nice. It's very nice. A lot of oh, sorry. I'm gonna bet the river big here. Dobby on our table says, "Hi Matthew Staples, big fan." Dobby 0908. Combo draw here. It's just a small bet multi-way. I wouldn't mind Cam Young winning. I'm not like a major Cam Young fan, but like I like good golf and he plays some really good golf, so I wouldn't mind him getting on the board with a PGA Championship here. Speak of the devil, he's teeing off right now. Drills one down the middle. All right. Anyway, if you guys don't care about golf talk, I apologize a little. I apologize a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. Okay, late reg, no. We got those three starting up. We have that starting up. And we have that starting up, yeah. Okay. A lot of things kicking off after the break. I will be right back. Does Party run a tournament league like Stars? I don't know what Stars Tournament League is. They do run a live circuit called the Party Poker Tour. As far as online goes, there is the weekly home games. I have a home game every week, which is a $5 game. But the tournaments aren't like connected, so there's added prizes. It's a $5 game. There is a bounty on my head. It's with the community members. So like that's kind of what, maybe that's sort of close to what you're getting at, but there's no sort of like multi-week league where you're collecting points. We did something like that a couple of years ago, but at the moment there's not. I went to high school where one of our rivals was where Ricky went to school. Like I think he was a freshman or sophomore my senior year, so I'm generally pretty biased towards him. In a couple of weeks, we get to talk tennis. Wait for it, folks. Top shelf streaming entertainment there. You'll be the one educating me on the tennis front. I mean, I sort of know what's going on in tennis as far as Sinner being on a historic run. I only know that through TikToks that show up on my page. So Rory is just straight up 3 over. And looks like he's going to par at best, this par 5. I mean, not ideal, mate. Okay, so let's get into the Super 55. I'm gonna go pretty greedy here, I think. Looks correct to me. Feels like I really want to get a big bet in against a queen. Let's see what they had, though. Might not have been a queen. It was a queen. Yeah, okay. Nice. Good value. Good value. Went for a lead here on the flop. Oh my god, and starting July, we will get Matt's finest takes on the Tour de France. Gosh, I gotta work on my multi-sport knowledge here, apparently. No, that was for the mystery bounty. We had the exact same amount of chips. Unbelievable. Oh, that was unbelievable. No queen on the river and we're rich. And by rich, I mean collecting a min bounty. That sucks. Well, and all the chips. I mean, not just the bounty. Oh, whoops. Surfer, you're kind of exposing me as a one-trick pony right now. I know golf and that's it. I know golf, I know poker. Oh, big bluff here to start off the Super 55. We got a sub coming in, start the hour. Last Fiver, good to see you, man. Thanks for the Prime sub for 68 months. Got a bit of run good with the check line right now. We went runner flush after we went check in the other pot. This one we find a queen. I think they check call most pairs here anyway against B60 since we're both so deep. Draw heavy board. Well, possible straight and flush draws. And yeah, I don't think we need to size down to make that really good. I didn't even know that. I just saw it was major season for tennis coming up with the French and Wimbledon coming up. What I saw on the TikTok was that Jannik Sinner has won like 5. I don't know what are the title, like something 5,000 titles in a row, or he's going for 5, which has never been done before. Something like that. Last Fiver says, what's new in the Staples household this week? Well, I was out of town for a couple days visiting my dad. I played some hockey, played some golf. Sunday, Monday, I was grinding poker. Today, tomorrow, I should be grinding poker. Sunday, I'm grinding poker. Guys, what did I tell you about Spieth finishing? He's always finishing bad every single round. Deuces fold is fine, actually. What did I tell you, man? How about you, Last Fiver? What's new, man? Nice. 3-bet call off, pretty linear here, as you can see. Just taking high equity hands and trying to play for the bounty. Heads up. Queen 10 is kind of the limit of what we could call a high equity hand. It's the fringe. Oh my God, Rory finished bogey, birdie, bogey, 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 bogey. That's crazy. That's crazy. Poor guy. Okay, check flop. Big bet turn. This week on the trending news series, Staples House, Matt and Camille Streams enjoy the PGA Championship. Okay, calls turn. Any 6 is now a straight. Flush, the diamonds get there. Jack 10 gets there. We don't know exactly what their checking range on the flop looks like. I'm going to go for a block, which I think is pretty accurate. think we generally want to bet here, but not a lot. Okay, they did check aces with the diamond, which I think is a very reasonable check. You know hockey? Not really. I've been watching the playoffs this year, but I don't really watch the regular season. And honestly, I watched a lot more of round 1 of the NHL playoffs than round 2. I haven't been tuning in nearly as much. So Jessica FD just knocked somebody out and then they re-entered and she said, "Welcome back. I need more chips." Whoa. You can have all the chips in the world and never make the FT anyways. Whoa. Squeezed out of this one, folding. Calling here. Too good of a price not to try to suck out on the flop here. No problem, I need only your chips. Holy. What a drama. What a drama. Could see small bet here being a thing. Oh, Scheffler almost holed out and then spun it off the green. All right, let's hop into this flight. Look at this high level play. Nice. The ace-10 I raised. Gotta fold against the other big stack for this size. Went Irish there. For this size. I worked at Wimbledon for 8 years, and I've been to 3 of the Grand Slams. Okay, Grand Slams of 4 Grand Slam locations. Golf, I've played around with a Ryder Cup captain. 2 answers to guess. Okay, 2 Ryder Cup captains. Don't freaking know any Ryder Cup captains because I didn't ever used to watch golf. I mean, hasn't Luke Donald just been the Ryder Cup captain for ages? Nice river here. Picking up another bounty in this tournament. That's 2. Ah. Who else has been a Ryder Cup captain? Is Colin Montgomery a Ryder Cup captain? Couple of short stacks, Blind Sublime. We pick up a nice one. Sweet. Ian Poulter hasn't been captain. He's just been a player. Has Lee Westwood been a captain? Raise, short stack, 3-bet to isolate. I think we go here. I think we go here. I think we go here. Good luck. Ace King, yeah. Hold! Please! No. Oh, we chop. Oh, okay. That's alright. We can chop. We can chop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know my Ryder Cup captains very well. I just recently became a big golf fan as far as watching, so I don't know. But those are my guesses. Luke Donald and Lee Westwood. And I don't even know if Lee Westwood was a captain ever. Shove in here. Running the ace queen. I need improvement. Improvement not found. Surfer's guessing all the same people as me. Since we have the top kicker on the 10, I think we can go for half pot here. Get called by the 8. All right, I gotta bring up a list of European Ryder Cup captains. I'm gonna embarrass myself here. So what? Who did I say? I said Nick Faldo. I said Lee Westwood, Colin Montgomery, and Luke Donald. Big stack on the button. Padraig Harrington was a captain. Calling another suited hand against a good price to try to suck out. Flop an open ender. Ace King. We have a lot of equity against Ace King. Well, a lot of equity against that too. Boom. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair, honestly. I can't even say anything. I mean, if you call it 5-7 suited and then call it open ender and suck out on aces, I feel like the poop emoji is... It's one of the rare times I'll accept it. Thomas Bjorn, I don't know Thomas Bjorn. Darren Clark, I've heard, but I don't really know. Paul McGinley, I've heard, I don't really know. Jose Maria Elizabal, I don't really know. Just by name. Montgomery was a coach in 2010. Take it down there. We are going to see bet here. So was Nick Faldo. Ian Woos Nem. Bernard Langer. Listen, last fiver. I don't know, bro. I feel like I've been slightly educated though now. Feel a bit more educated on European captains, so I appreciate the question. I think my guesses are finished. What's up, D2? What up, X Moabs? Nice queen, thank you. That's a pretty good card for me. So is it for them. I don't know. I mean, this spot is pretty interesting. I mean, we could probably fold out a queen here, right? Let's go after their queen X. Nice. Jacks, tens with a heart. Maybe check call, nines. I mean, given the action with the flush getting in there and then the king starting to beat an ace, they might check fold an ace, just really give me credit. Does not look like an amazing spot to call an ace, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know Sam Torrance either. That's cool though. 2002 winning captain Sam Torrance, the Belfry. He shot 65. I didn't. Yeah, that's still cool though, man. Just taking a browse on the tournament lobbies here. We do have a pretty good schedule. I don't feel like we need too much. We got some solid games running. I'll go for a late reg in the Sunday phase here, the big Sunday phase. Start with a walk. Front of the stream, Dobby. Pack in the mix. Let's go, Dobby. $18 out of 30, 11 paid. I just folded sixes here for 20. I don't know. What's a good way to play sixes out of the gun one here? I can't think of one. Nice play. Folding that queen 10, reshoving the fours. found a couple other games to add. I feel like I'm just not getting hands to sweat. We're in a bit of a lull, which is fine, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Not a ton of interesting ones. 12 big blinds, polar, Brazil. We do have a decent suited combo. We cover for bounty. 10-7, I feel like makes it in. I think it makes it in. Just playing a position with these sort of hands, even if they do have like a nice premium range, these work okay against those sort of hands. This one, just unlucky. Not a spade to be found. I think we need at least a spade here. Bit of a weird size on this river. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many bluffs and like, are you really going half pot with the 7? I'd be surprised. We're gonna find out. No, sweet. Gonna fast play my ace king here against the big stack. I'm sensational, says I'm sitting opposite you in the 75 anniversary. Nice, good luck. A pleasure. Good luck, jacks here. Jacks against 7s. Nice. We're going to survive there. And aces against 10s. We're going to pick up another bounty in this 33. Don't know what to do here. This is unexpected. 37 big blind jam. Covered. Call. Covering. We have ace queen for 2 bounties. We're out of reg though. What do we do here? I think we fold. Saying that with limited confidence. Playing a 4-bet jam with kings here in the 150. I don't really think people like bluff 5-bet anything in these PKOs, and like we just want them to call linear, call light. So I like the shove. Whoa, 3 big blinds and then 20 big blinds. We're out of position on a flush draw board. I need more. I need more out of my hand here. Oh, I was on the wrong table. Sorry. I think. Okay, well, I was trying to show this one. Basically, I open under the gun, call, 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 check, 3 big blinds, 20 big blinds, and I just folded my open ender. Gonna be jamming against Condio. Take it down pre, which is fine. Sam Torrance, wasn't he a golfer? He was. We were just chatting about how one of our viewers played with Sam Torrance. The real question is, why would anyone play golf? Whoa, buddy. Wrong chat. You're speaking to the wrong streamer here. I mean, is it expensive? Yes. Is it painful? Yes. Is it expensive? Yes. Is it expensive? Yes. Is it fun? Hell yes. Did Cam Young just drain a long birdie putt? Yes. Is he going to win the tournament? Yes. All right, 3 good hands here. 7's ace 9, ace 10. Sevens small is fine. Ace 10 against the big stack, I'll call. Ace 9 against this little squeeze, I'm going to fold. Little iffy. Sevens, we're checking turn. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this board. They go 4 big blinds. Fold. Call. Look at this, guys. The nuts in position. Pot left. They check the river. We unblock all the pairs. Having an all-in sizing, I think, is pretty reasonable. Nice. 120 blinds. What a pot. For real? What? They went 1/3 pot with Jack 10 on the turn? Against the blinds who don't have these big two pairs or like hands that want to raise that much. What? That's crazy. All right, well, that's fine. I mean, I was gonna check call a big bet, so I guess the block kind of helped out. When they just call, though, I didn't think I was gonna lose. That's for sure. Bet the flop, check, check, turn. Not a bad river. Call the block. Okay, what are we doing here? Raise, call, squeeze, cold four. Call. Unlucky, guys. GG's. Unlucky. Good game. Nothing we can do. So I lose to kings, queens, and jacks. I do beat ace king. I do beat some spicy 4-bets in this dynamic, but... Oh, shit. Just check. I beat ace king. I beat some random 4-bets. I lose to kings, queens, and jacks. I chop with aces. I think I just fold here. I think I just fold river. I'm not that far up in my range even. Right? I really needed a check somewhere, I think. I said, hope not aces. I'm waiting for a response. I don't think we're going to get one. Bro, this guy's 3 time banks deep. What's going on here? What the heck? Ace 5 running into jacks here. Blind versus blind. Tough. Unlucky. All right, didn't have to be unlucky for too long. Back to 8 bigs. Decided to check this back on the flop. Oh man, I just ran ace jack and ace queen, small blind against button. We're out of that one here. We were trapping. Nice. Tough fold, tough fold. Okay, this is kind of fun. I went for check call, and then I blocked the river. And unless they have a straight, which they do, because this game is absolute trash to me every single day I play it. Top set against the only hand I lose to. Sweet. Blind versus blind as well. Nice. Guys, I don't know. I just feel like I'm unlucky. I really do. I feel like I'm a bit unlucky at times. I mean, even the aces pot. I mean, I freaking aces. It goes king, queen, jack in a cold four, triple barrel. Like, come on, man. These pots are sick. 10-8-0, no go. Late reg is done in 30 seconds here in the Centurion. I have a 5:40 a.m. tea time this Saturday morning. 5:40. That is impressive, dude. I got dealt tens, raised 3-bet, cold 4. All right. Not getting easier yet. Good enough. Button has a lot of hands we're beating here. Primarily hands that we're beating. Turn queen. I don't like. Yeah, I guess they could have some queen X. Not. I don't know. I don't know how often they actually bet the flop with the queen X. I don't know. I'm looking at the button. I'm seeing a lot of weaker ace X in the range. Yeah, we own ourselves against ace jack, but that's ace jack, pocket threes, ace queen. All right. Win a nice pot there. I kind of wish I just would have bet the flop, to be honest. I kind of just half zoned out, if I'm being for real. Go for the value shove here. $15 bounty. Definitely want to play for it. If they have the ace, they have the ace. But 100 blinds versus 10 and a nice bounty. All right, they make the fold. In Arizona, we have to go then to beat the Heat. Fair. All right, guys, let's keep it cooking. We have a couple of stacks that look good. We've had 2 stone bubbles already today, a couple of bad beats. We've had some suckouts on our end as well. Had a little bit of everything, but I mean, no deep runs yet, so that kind of sucks. Maybe next hour is where it comes. Be right back. All right, guys, raising c-bet here. Queen, deuce, deuce. Not a bad board for the big blind. I'm gonna stick around, I think, with the diamond. Stick around for one. See what kind of firepower they're gonna bring. Problem is, I still think a queen on the turn is realistic, even with that size. Big polar bet on the turn. I mean, nice hand. Nice hand. Down here, we have a raise and a shove. We're going to call. Good luck. Dang. I mean, they can shove pretty wide. Oh. I mean, yeah, they can shove pretty wide here. Like any ace, lots of kings, suited connectors, any pair, lots of broadways, but it's just ace king from the big stack. And we're out of the Centurion. I don't know, man. It just feels so hard to run deep these days. Like, just feels like so different than it used to, man. Just feels like it takes a miracle to actually make the FT or something. It's not true, but it just feels that way. It just feels like it takes way more than it used to actually run deep. Yeah, I think the local tee times here in my city, I think, like at the public courses at least, I think the first times you can get are like... actually, I don't want to misspeak, because now I can't remember. Now I'm starting to think you can tee off at 6 something in the morning in the public courses. The more I think about it. I should check, actually. That ace king gets through. All right. I just, I made a cup of joe. I need to go grab it. I'm going to shove here first, though. I will shove, let you sweat it. Be right back. How'd we do? Looks like we won. We're gonna do pretty much the same thing here. Nice, we're gonna hold against the queen deuce. Ace 8 or ace 9 here? Go ace 9. Calling for 10 blinds and a min bounty. Solid. Nice. Clean pot there. It's our 3rd bounty in this tournament. 1750 locked. 22 was the buy-in. 71 paid. 118 left. Try to keep that going. As far as other good stacks go, we have a good stack here. 449 out of 2200. 135 out of 1600. 1100 out of 5K. Those are kind of our our stacks where we're in the higher percentage of the field. For the time being. Surfer, I still have that hat that hat you got me, the Phoenix Rising hat. I actually really like it. It's a little big for my head, so it's more of a statement piece. Surfer was kind enough to send me a local football club hat, some gear. I could see fold maybe being better here, but not against ace-8. Set in position on the button. Maybe that's redundant. Always in position on the button, but we call. Another bounty there, 37.50. We have a free roll in that mini thrill. Do we have any non-all-in bets here? I guess we still have Jack 10. Maybe a little bit of Ace Jack. Just like everything gets there. All right, they decide on fold. Fair enough. I wonder what they had. Wonder what they were holding. Raise, shove, and call for 20 bigs here. GG in the 22. Maybe re-entry there. Take a look at what else is running. I want to play the 1650 hyper first on party. This is why I wanted to play it. I knew they were going to deal me aces right away. Watching the stream for a while. Good luck today. What is your brother up to nowadays? What up, typees? Typees? Well, thank you. Appreciate you watching for a while. Jamie is doing a lot of live poker with the Party Poker Tour these days. He is still streaming as well, but like, for example, right now he's in Madrid playing live poker with the Party Poker Tour. He's living in Montreal, Canada, consuming a lot of like arts and culture and sports and mixing in poker, of course. But yeah, a lot of live poker travel. Couple of kings here, 101 left, 71 paid. I think getting closer to the money, some non-all-in 3-betting and stuff like that makes sense. Bit of ICM consideration becoming a thing. Fold, I'm okay with that with ace-3 offsuit. Ace-3 offsuit's one of the hands that just doesn't dominate, you know? There's not a lot that you dominate that can call there. You're going to be flipping or whatever. It's still worth a shove because it doesn't play well out of position and it gets enough folds and it wins enough the time to make it profitable. But it's like you're all in and you're just hoping 30 seconds later you're going to have the chips. Pick up a bounty here in the 16. Man, can Scheffler just shoot 1 under par? Can he just be under par on Thursday one time this year, please? Scheffler, please, just under par once on Thursday. Keep getting these pocket 5 reshoves. Here's another. Fives into tens, fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting pot here on the 150. Raise 3-bet. Call. Check, check. Well, we beat some value now. That's cool. Good luck. Fuck's sakes. What a weirdo. God, some people are such losers in this game. Nice spot here in the 16. Another bounty coming our way. I knew the 16 was a good idea. Got a pot over here. Check call the flop. 9 on the turn. That's big. Let's go for a raise. Take it down. Queen Jack against Ace Queen. Oh, the 16. This is the tourney, man. Unlucky for Condio there, fellow streamer. I'm not sure if he's on today, but I've been running better against Condio today than I normally do. Let's head down to the 55 and go all in. Queen, queen. Average 10 big blind pot. Okay. $12.50. That'll do. Good game. C-bet there, take it down. Good result. Shot for 3 blinds. I'm calling. Nice. Solid. Double barrel here is winning. Good. Blind versus blind in this 25. They dealt me a nice one. They dealt them a nice one. Wow, what a hold. Solid hold. What a hold. Went for a reshove here, trying to hunt the bounty. Not the best timing. Glad to see aces hold. Ace-ace is my nemesis lately. That's not good. You never really want the best starting hand in the game to be your nemesis. I think call is accurate here. 83 off the cash. Going for a big fast play here in the 55. Old school, check jam, top pair. Old school play. Probably a bit of both, but I feel like more checking than betting. A king. Just gonna fold my gutter here on the turn. Ace queen suited in the $16. It's been a good tourney. Nice. It continues to be a good tourney. The flop wasn't great, but the turn saved us pretty quickly there. All right, big jam against front of the stream. They snap us off. We got a ton of big blinds in the middle. We are losing that flip. GG. Good game, I suppose. I'm guessing 6-7 suited call because of the bounties, but is that actually a good call by them? It seemed really loose, not a tourney players, but that seemed like a really strange call. Gosh, I can't... I'm trying to think what exact tournament or spot that was. The answer is maybe. I don't know. If they covered by enough, it's the type of hand that does pretty well multi-way, especially if they cover multiple players. So it might have been a good call. It might have been too loose. But I would say that, because I don't fully remember where it was or what the hand was, but if you're a big stack and you cover multiple players and you have like one of those suited connected hands, it can be a good bounty hunt because you're not going to be as dominated by the kickers and you're going to have decent multi-way equity for multiple bounties. So the answer is sometimes it's a good call, sometimes it won't be a good call. But yeah, that exact one, I kind of just forget where it was, so... That's not good. Give them a pair of kings. That's what they want. Pair of kings. Nope. Turn, I think we have a really nice raise. River, I don't know if we do. Because I don't really feel like their betting range is like a weak ace. I feel like it is like something like they had a draw or a weaker pair and they're playing weird. I don't know. And then like I do think sometimes they can have a sneaky better hand than mine as well. So I just kind of like take the turn value and then I think we need just like a slightly stronger hand on the river to value bet, but maybe not. Maybe not. Wanted to wait to not spoil the stream. GG's in the 75. The luck was on my side. Yeah, nice hand, man. And thank you for not spoiling. Much appreciated. Limp, raise, call. We're starting off 20 blinds. Take it down. $20 BB. Yeah, okay. I don't have too much to add to that. The commentary for the 6-7 suited. It's case by case. Sometimes good, sometimes not. Ooh, Alex Smalley with this hot start. Cam Young back to 1 under. Seems strange to call an early jam with 4 players still to act with 6-7 suited. Yeah, I mean it is. It is. But depending on the size of my bounty at the time and other stacks and blah, 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 it could be okay. Whew. Bit of a dicey one here. Like, we're pretty shallow. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Small call. I would have preferred to see shove. I would have definitely preferred to see shove here. I can't be so confident on my read that we're just gonna check fold here, but could be in bad shape. I mean, if we're 100 big blinds deep, we're not going to get stacked. 30 big blinds deep once the big blind calls as well. It becomes pretty good to get it in with overpairs. So, I mean, no regrets, but yeah, that's going to happen sometimes. We get our aces cracked there. All right, shove the sevens and get called for 10. They have a $10 bounty. Flip it against ace king. Nice. Feels pretty strong to me. I mean, we could play call. I don't hate that. Call, try to flop some good equity. I don't hate that idea. Gonna be all in here. Let's sweat this, and then we'll see what happens with the Jack 10. Jack 10, we whiff. Ace Queen, Ace 9 here. No. Oh, 25 off the money. A nice double there was needed. GG's. Another bubble. Ah, that's not a bubble. That's being dramatic. Very soft bubble, but we were getting close. Matt, do you bet on golf? Top 10 or 20 parlays can be good payouts. No, I don't. Don't bet. Big hand here, full house. They have a snap fold on that board somehow. They called my turn check raise. Nothing gets there. I don't know, like they could have like an ace 6 like open ender that bricked, but like probably not in that position, so just a confident fold. Queen, queen. Just made the money here. We have a $5 bounty. Short stack in the big blind. Short stack here. Short stack here. Come on, queens. This is my first cash of the day, I think. It's ace king. Oh my god. Hold. Please. So impossible, man. It's so impossible to run deep these days. Shove the king jack in the 150, get called by 10-6 offsuit. We're out of that one. Amazing tournament. 2 pair against 2 pair, and then king jack against 10-6. Man, it just feels sick. I don't know. I play and I play and I play and I play, and there's just no deep runs. It just never comes through, man. It's sick. It's really sick. Queen's ace king, ace queen against ace 9, 2 other bubbles today. 2 pair and our biggest buy-in. It's not our day again. Now, complaints aside, whining aside, 9's here probably wants to do a bit of both. What is the plan? What's the plan? I was liking shove a little bit more. I feel like it is closer to a shove than call, but it's, I think, either. And we're going to suck out just because I want, you know what? Just because I started to complain a little bit, the poker gods said, you know what would be funny? Let's put this guy on a heater. I'll accept it. Gonna need a few more of those till the heater is activated. Here's the thing, guys. I like poker, and I like trying to do well in poker, but like the results just don't come. And I don't, like, I study, I learn, I play, but like what else needs to be done? I don't know. It's like, I'm just really starting to get a bit jaded with how this game works. I don't want to be, but it's just happening. It's just happening. And I just feel like I have something left to prove before I go like full fun retirement, who cares mode. I would like to enter that mode when I'm on top and not when I'm, you know, not after what I've been going through for the last couple of years, poker-wise. I'd like to enter retirement just playing for fun, who cares mode a little later. But it's like, if I can't crush, then what other option do I have? Right? If I can try and try and try for years to beat this game and I can't, what are my options other than keep trying to get better and crush, which doesn't work, or enter a mode of like, I'm just kind of doing this for fun, like whatever. You know what I mean? Do you think this guy spike calls us with an $18 bounty? They might. That's actually the sick part, is my bounty's so big, they might spike call us, which is not great. I think I need a slightly better hand just because of my bounty size here. Because we don't want to flip a bunch here on the bubble. I don't know, man. Like I just like I have this competitive attitude, but I don't have the competitive results. So like do I hang it up in a sense of like I'm a grinder, I'm trying to run up a bankroll, like I'm not saying hang it up as far as making content and streaming and playing, but like just my attitude. Like, do I just hang up the attitude? Or do I wait till something amazing happens? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is to that. It's like I cannot get past caring about my results. That's what I've cared about for so many years. And I've tried and tried and tried. But it's like, what it does is it's just frustration. Like I don't get satisfaction out of it. It's just frustration. As it stands right now, I feel like just keeping going. Just keep going for it. That's where I stand right now. But like, this is another similar spot where they're just calling super wide for my bounty and like we just lose too often with this hand. Maybe it's limp. Maybe it's limp with an ace here. I don't know. At least for the rest of at least for the rest of this month, the answer's clear. We grinded out, put in a lot of volume. Great month to play poker. We got a couple different series going on. This month, no questions asked. But like grand scheme of things, I don't freaking know, dude. I could be wrong about folding this. I don't know. Feels like chips are very valuable, and like small field hyper, people will flick it in maybe a bit too wide to play this one. I think if we min raise, we're gonna see calls as well, which doesn't really works super well with like really low cards and shallow stacks, right? Like these sort of hands do well deeper. Raise under the gun, call under the gun 1. Check, check. Value bet. I don't know. Got a set over here. They check turn. I think either's fine, but I feel like we're just doing a lot of checking. And we'll call. I don't think we need to put in the extra 5 blinds, keep my tournament life. If we're even good, which we are, nice. You're beating the game though, right? Even if you're not at the top, you're still making a living from it? No. No, I'm not. Not from poker results. Like, back in the day, I had a couple years that I could say that, but no, I'm not. Like, it's a fickle thing, right? Because like next week I could hit a huge score and then I could say, oh yeah, I'm making money this year from poker. But it's like, no, there's been no consistent income for a lot of years from poker. Like, so I'm up lifetime, especially if you consider rake back. Like, I'm up lifetime, whatever the bankroll says, plus rake back, plus live poker. But like, if I look month to month, year to year over the last 5 years, there's no consistency. And like, I've had a couple losing years and a couple like literally like 5K positive years. This year I'm down tons. And like, I do like the grind. It's just like, it's like, it's my mindset about it. It's like, am I okay with like, I'm just playing for the love of the game? Or should I really keep in my mind, really thinking like, I'm going to break through, have a nice win rate, have great months of results. You know what I mean? Because like right now, that's where I'm at. I'm trying to get back to peak bankroll, bank some nice scores. I've even dropped stakes recently so that I can grind more volume and more tournaments without stressing about it. Like, I'm 10 years into playing poker and I'm like okay with like playing slightly smaller, trying to like have some nice results, trying new things, different strats, like whatever. Like, I'm all about it. But like after a while, it's like, damn, like it's not the only option, you know? Like, this mindset, it's not the only option. I don't know, man. It's hard not to question things after this many years of just like nothing. It's hard not to question it, for sure. Luckily, like, content is really what's been awesome. Like, working with Party Poker and like still having a stream and a YouTube channel, like that's really the only thing that makes it bearable. Without any of that, like, I'd be psychotic. like the real positives I can derive from my time playing poker has been throughout losing and like doing nothing for years results wise. You guys have been able to watch. I've posted on the internet. There's been entertainment. I've been able to work with Party Poker, travel, and like not have a 9 to 5. Like that is the beautiful thing about what I'm doing. Of course, right? But I don't need, but the thing is like all of the content, right? All of the content, I don't need the grinder mindset and like tilt and the sweating of the results to put out good content. I could put out great tournament content without that. You know what I mean? So it's not that the whole thing isn't positive. It's just like when I'm thinking about how to structure what I'm doing in my mind, do I need that grinder attitude anymore? Or should I just like accept that this stuff is just like freaking impossible, dude? You know what I mean? Like that's what it feels like right now, is that it's literally impossible. It's like, it just seems like the more I study, the more I play, the more I learn, just running deep and making any sort of consistent money in this game just seems impossible. That's what it feels like to me. As we lose 9s against 5s on the stone bubble here. Are we really 11 out of 12 after that one? That's pretty sick. That's how close it is. Wow. And I honestly don't, guys, I don't think that if I had a big score this week, I would feel differently. I really don't. Like, I would be happy that the year is in a better spot. I'd be happy that like that I'd have fun with that, but it wouldn't change my overall opinion of tournaments, right? Like, and I also don't really feel bad like saying this about poker either, right? Because just because I have not had a very positive experience trying to make money from poker doesn't mean other people aren't doing it, right? Like I can talk down about that process, but there's tons of people that are doing better than me. They find a way to win, or they're running better, or they have better exploits, or they play more, or whatever it is. Like there's tons of people crushing, right? Even you guys come into my chat all the time and you're like, hey, I like banked a big score this weekend and like I got my top bankroll, and it's like, great, dude. Like, or other people like I know are crushing the game, or you see people's graphs and it's like straight up, and it's like that's sweet, right? Like I don't need to be, geez, what is this? Shove for 6, call. I do cover them. I feel like it's a fold, but I don't know. Like it's a pretty big upside. Wow, we would have been so live too. Not a lot of time to make that decision. It's like, yeah, I wish I had a bit more time to make that decision, because it's like the upside was pretty huge. Like the ladders aren't very huge, but it's also 4 ways. But there was also the bounty equity in there, so I'm not sure. Now this one I feel like we should call, because that's a huge bounty. The ladder's $1. This is $18. Our multi-way equity is going to be pretty decent here, assuming they always call. If they fold, that would be bad, but for the size of that bounty, I think this is the time we get it in. Please. Okay, I survived with 2. So yeah, I don't really feel bad about like painting poker in a light of like, oh, it's impossible, because it's just for me. Like it's impossible for me. It doesn't mean you guys aren't crushing, and it doesn't mean other people aren't crushing. It's just like my journey with this game feels like it's just gotten tough, bro. I don't know. This might be a fold. 2 big blinds with a suited king, though. It's not to mention, so that's the fact 1. It's like, just because I can't win doesn't mean you guys can't win, and it doesn't mean that people aren't winning. So like, me being jaded about it shouldn't make you jaded about it, because it's just my game. Like it's how I'm approaching it. It's not working. GG's here. But the other aspect is like, this game is fun. It's fun if you make it fun, right? Like even if my results suck, I still enjoy the technical aspects of poker. Whenever the deep runs still happen, I still enjoy making deep runs. I enjoy like learning aspects, ICM, whatever. Like I enjoy Sundays. Like poker's fun, especially like the live tournaments, Party Poker Tour. So I don't feel too bad about like kind of shit talking the aspect of let's grind all day every day and make all the money, because that has been bad. But like poker itself is fun. It's just like approaching it from I need to make all this money and like prove to myself that I can crush. That's what over time just kills me, dude. You know, the game itself is sweet. Poker's sweet. It's the best. It's just like what are you expecting from the game? So yeah. That's just, yeah, so that's where I'm at. It's just like I still have that aspect of I just want to crush and I just want to be a great player with great results. I want to run deep and I want to just, that's like in my DNA. And bankroll build. That's literally where this stream started, is bankroll building. Starting from $10, running it up, playing high stakes, and then losing a bunch of money at high stakes, and then figuring it out from there. Ace King is winning. But like more than ever now, I really got to ask myself questions of like, that's still my DNA, but should it be? Like, is that important? Or is there a way to like, I don't know, maybe I could make even better content if I was treating it differently. I don't know. You know what I mean? Anyway, rant over. Rant over. Rant over. We have a flip here. We lose the flip. Justin Thomas 2 under. I would like to see a good week from Justin Thomas. Be pretty happy about that. Akshay 3 under, very nice. Dude, Keimer, Potgieter, Jaeger, and Minwoo Lee. What a weird leaderboard. What a weird leaderboard. Guys, it's so easy to sell the poker is fun thing, because like it is. Like you got like people that just play for fun or play on the weekend or like play a couple tournaments here or there and like love the game and want to get better. Like that, like I agree with all that. Like I love all that. I think Party Poker loves all that. And I think that's like a lot of what they like, especially with the Party Poker Tour and like their Party Poker's offerings online and stuff like that. Like they're all about that. Like I really am on board with that, but it's not where I've came from mentally, you know? It's not where I've come from mentally. That kind of mindset. Garbage, goofballing, ankle biting, bingo bot boys, adjust or bust. What are you talking about, buddy? Zoe, what are we talking about? I have a pair of kings. Let's bring it over. Okay, as far as stacks, our best stack right now is the 22 pred because we are getting pretty deep in the money. 17 in bounties, 29 in cash. We have a pretty big stack here. 40 out of 1,000 players. There's still 50 minutes in reg. But a nice early start there. We have a pretty good stack here. 300 out of 900 with 687 getting paid. We also have a free roll in bounties in this one. This 33. So those are 3 good stacks. We're going to try to make this a good stack. Or at least a decent stack. When do you think you'll stop playing poker? Well, I don't want to stop playing poker. I would say I'll stop playing poker if I have to stop playing poker. They gave me queens again. Round 2, come on. Yeah, no, like I don't know. I don't have a date in mind. Like I like poker. I don't want to stop playing poker. Like I think it's along the same lines of what we're talking about to some degree is that I mean, in theory, if poker did go really well and like somehow made it a ton of money, then I might play poker differently, right? Like play a little bit, play higher, play more live events, play a bit more sparingly and like more intentionally as opposed to like grinding every day kind of thing. But I don't, there's not really a point where I'd want to stop playing, at least not yet. That's not like really the goal, at least in my head, is to like exit, right? I think just like, I think part of it, like from my perspective, right, is like my content is very much I'm grinding and I'm like, watch my grind kind of thing, right? Like that's my offer. But if my grind doesn't work, then my offering is a little worse, right? You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of trying, which is I think sort of interesting. Like I'm trying. That's worth something, right? People want to see the effort and the grind and like trying to make runs. But if my whole offering is kind of like the grind, but like I'm not in a place where I'm crushing anymore, you know what I mean? Like, or just like not winning a ton, then it suffers a bit, right? Whereas if my offering was a little bit less the grind and it was something else, like, I don't know, whatever that means. Just from a content perspective, like there's other options for poker content as far as like what do we do here? Maybe 3-bet. That actually looks pretty good. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Pretty big bounty. Get to see a flop. I mean, what do we do here? Probably check. Thing is, we're not winning this bounty very often on this board anyway, so this board's very good for their range as well. I don't see like a ton of auto folds. So if the bounty's not going to be ours very frequently and they're not going to auto fold very frequently, then I think we have to be disciplined and like try to show down or like get there or something or bluff later. Ace queen, ace jack. All right, that's kind of interesting. Raise, shove for 10. I call for the bounty. There's another bounty up for grabs. It's not too bad. Ace, maybe. You hear a story about playing with Michael Jordan as a teen. JT? No, I haven't heard that story. Maybe I have. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't remember. Thomas, 300. Three under par. All right, Zoe, I'm reading your messages, trying to internalize them. Trying. They didn't snap fold. If they didn't snap fold, I thought they were going to call pretty much for sure, but maybe they're also playing a lot of tables or something, and then maybe they had a misdraw. Oi, this spot over here against the big stack, or one of the big stacks. King 9, 8, 9, 7, 8, small pairs. King Jacks. Oof, that hurts. $35 blinds and the 22. Yeah, okay. The thing about that board there is I think it's a pretty easy board to triple down, and I think they are going to shut down with a lot of value bets. So I thought maybe they'd just be a little bit too aggressive on that run out. I'm just going to also have some counterfeit stuff. A lot of like pair plus draw, like king, queen, queen, jack on that board. Was there a 10 on the board? Yeah. Like the 10x with the draw. There's just like so many hands like that where they can target. Not a ton of ace X. So I think I like call there. Queen's over here. Hi Matt, long time no see. Always an inspiration. Good luck today. What up, Ukas? Man, you must have the hardest name I've ever seen to read on Twitch. All right, we have a flip here. Hey, nice, 2 pair. Rise under the gun, call here, squeeze, fold, fold. No problem. Uka Saladsky. Uka Saladsky? Is that close? I hope so. All right, Zoe, we do not need to repeat this message again. I'm seeing it. I am seeing this, Zoe. Thank you. Let's hop in the 55 bounty on party. Aidenus is the table chip leader. We're gonna go with our King Jack. Good luck though. 25 out of 28. Fold would be fine. Call sometimes is good, often is fine, and sometimes is bad. This time it is fine. We're flipping. Tournament life. Only deep run of the day. Nice. Very nice. Come on. Bit of a tricky one here. Just feels like we have to call turn. Does find the triple. Shot for 3, call from the big stack. We're going to be all in. This is the 66 bounty. Ace 9. Just have to dodge an ace, which we cannot do. Probably have some fold equity here. They have 130 blinds. Could see some light opens from them. All right, gonna hold on our second bullet here in the Gladiator. 7 minutes left in reg. One bet here, check, check, turn. Getting closer to the money. They turned a 7 on us. So sick, so sick. I'm Greb full on your table in the 25 bounty. Good luck, good luck. Good luck, sir. I will give you a friend of the stream tag. Frodo cooking us with the check raises. That's okay. Maybe time to bet here? Check calls the 4. Nice call. Can't hate on that after double check. Half pot all in looks great. Straights come in on the river, but pretty unlikely to see them go for half, I would say. So against chip leader, big chip leader, I sort of prefer to have non-all-in sizes when we're running deep. Right, if you can find a stack that's maybe playing out of line, we want to have the opportunity to go small. And yeah, I think it gets under the gun. I like this. I like this. You could also just shove. Don't mind that either. Just when you start to get deep, well, good luck here. Queens 10s. Hold. Nice. I mean, unlucky for them. But yeah, when you start to get deep and like the chip leaders can maybe start to play very loose, then it is nice to have a small sizing to pick up those spots. Those small 3-bet spots. Like earlier stages, if they have less auto folds, they're not opening like really silly hands, they're gonna call off wider because we're not like in ICM. Then, you know, having more of an all-in I think is just fine, but yes. So queen 4-3, multi-way, I don't know. Don't know, mate. It's the best I got. I think check raise here is actually really sneaky nice. This is pretty spicy. I don't know. This might be too spicy, but I think they stab actually pretty thin here. And then I think they raise a lot of nice queen X. They're just going to have some weak draws, weak pairs here too. So we'll see if they call or not. Obviously they could just have like a nice hand as well. Aces, a queen. And we just shut down. Even like if they had like a weak pair like 5s or 7s or something, even those are feeling pretty confident for half pot left now. And like their other calls are just like top pair, which is still happy. It's aces. So it was kind of just a one and done type thing. Unless it goes check, check, ace. But yeah, I think in position gonna stab. Like if they have Jack 10, King 10, King Jack, they're gonna take a stab. If they flatted like Ace 7 suited, I can see them betting the flop a lot. So I think they're gonna maybe overdo that. And then there's just like a little bit of Queen X, block some of it maybe. Like I don't know. I think it's a decent play actually. If anything, you could maybe go a tiny bit smaller, just since we're so shallow. But like I just felt like against the big blind, I maybe needed to have a little bit of meat on it. A little bit of meat on it so that they're not going to get too sticky out of position here. Well, it's kind of a fun hand, but not a good hand. We are sitting on 27 bigs. 8 out of 24. Is that updated? It's not. We're 12 out of 24. Middle of the pack. So we chop against King X. Oh, do we target the queen? It's so thin. So freaking thin. I mean, the thing is, checks through on the flop, another check on the turn. That's going to make King X less likely, Queen and Jack X more likely. When they check to me on the Jack, I do expect some leading with trips. I think people will get greedy. We can't guarantee that part, but yeah, I expect some leading, so. Blind versus blind here. All right. Come on. Be the one in the 150. Let's get the stack going. Nice. Damn, this is scary. 24 bigs. Dang. The button, 24 blinds. So polar. I don't think we love 10s against a polar range. Because the button can just play a lot of nice flats here. So when they do 3-bet, it's quite polar. Gonna make a big fold there. I can't fully say it's great, but I think the logic is decent. Like once my opponent can start to play flats with king queens, even ace queens, ace jacks, pocket 9s and 8s are fine flats for the stack depth. Like once all those are not 3-betting, I'm not saying they aren't, but like if they're not, then the 3-bet range gets really tight, really polar, really scary for 10s. And let's say they even play a little bit of jam with ace king. Like, again, can't say for sure, but that's also possible. So there is a world where it gets quite tight. Obviously, if they're aggressive and they just have a lot of bluffs, then it's not great to fold 10s, but... But hey, we can find a hero fold in a 22 deep run once in a while. I think it's okay. Dude, this leaderboard is so weird. Nobody can get past 3 under. Jesus, really? Really? Come on. Come on, man. Oh, man. That's tough. That's tough. GG's in the 55 bounty. Tough one. Solid. Solid. Nice. 3-bet the tens here for sure. Raise there, and this one's kind of interesting. Big stack shoves with 3 shortish stacks. We're going to be calling here. Wow, $33 bounty. Is that the biggest bounty? Okay, it's not, but it's pretty much up there. Come on. Big spot here. 23 left. Oh my god, the big stack picks up ace queen. Wow. Fuck me, dude. Like I feel like I'm supposed to call against this price. This is pretty small. Lucky for them, I'm just freaking not interested at the moment. Nice hand. Got to be pretty intentional against players that will do that, though. Got to be intentional and know what you need to call against stuff like that. Well, guys, Chip Big Stack woke up with ace queen. I get screwed. And we lose another. That was our in the money table. We are in the money here. That's all right. Okay, let's float here. I think in ICM, I think without ICM, we probably you could almost just run the flop, I think. I think in ICM, we just call and try to win later. I mean, their range is doing great. King, queen, kind of a side call here in the PKO. Bottom range type deal. Type beat. Min bounty. Polar under the gun range. 30 off the cash. Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack. Added a 33. Damn. That cannot be far off. That cannot be far off. Can't be far off. GG Ghost. Boom. Let's go, dude. In the money table, 44 big blinds. Finally. Finally, and win a nice pot. Nice. Nice. Feels good. Still in the Super 55. Still in the Gladiator. Gladiator's been half my party poker content lately. If you guys have been watching over the last 2 weeks. 3 final tables in a row. I don't think we've played it since, so I guess this would be for 4 in a row. Which would be impressive. Triple, eh? It's kind of interesting. My thoughts here, like, they're kind of looser, so I feel like they would triple, like, a bunch of random stuff. I'm not sure, like on the 3, could see some more checking with some flush draws just so they don't face check jam. So there could be less flushes. It's a kind of a scary run on. I don't know. For some reason I feel like this could be overbluffed. I don't really know how wide the value range is going to be. I feel like it's a good spot to call with a lot of Jack X there. I opened the ace-8. They shoved for 2.8 blinds. I didn't see that they had 2.8 blinds. They call. I call. Flop is great. I'd be shocked if they called the deuce here. Unless it's a full house now. Okay, pick one up. Pair of sixes against 2 overs and the back door. Nice, big pot there. Queen 6 covered. Short stacks. What's up, Theo? What's up, Theo? All right, our in the money table here, the 33 PKO. Raising the cutoff, I went for a 3-bet non-all-in against the big stack. They call, c-bet, call, turn, sucked, check, check. River 10. I didn't really feel like I wanted to play for stacks here. Maybe I should want to play for stacks, but I was thinking like if I block, I don't know. I feel like they're going to start bluffing some stuff and then it's going to get weird. I'm going to talk myself into getting stacked. Again, maybe I should be a little bit more happy to like play for the rest here. Like, I don't know. Like, the more I actually look at it, it's like they got 10-9 suited. They got pocket pairs that can bluff. They got worse ace X. Like, I honestly think I should have been more willing. But anyway, I went for check, which, yeah, in hindsight, I don't know. Maybe not. It's probably too strong to check. But I called this small bet and lose to a full house. So down to 20 bigs there. Kind of got lucky by that line. That line saved us a bit. Okay, I'm going to grab a bit of food and we'll keep going. All right. Good luck, raise it 4, TGZ, PLO8, what's up? Bill B in the house, what's up? Okay, turn barrel gets it through. I mean, just targeting a king high, a queen high. We're targeting jack 10, targeting like 5 deuce, these sort of things. Those sort of things. Do 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 do. Check, check, brick. Call. Nice. Be amazing if they bet. I see a lot of check here, I think. Usually. That's not a check. And that's why. That's the flush. Sick pot in position there. Let's go. King high flush against ace high flush. That was nice. Play the min raise there. We're going to play the min raise here. Two callers, queen 9-8. I am going to probably bet, actually. Gonna bet. You're gonna check. Check, check, great turn. And small blind calls. I'm going to check now. Here I bet big on the turn. They both called. Shutting down, no diamond. It's a bad spot now. Here we can go bet, check, bet if we want. I think... I don't know if we want. Sure. Nice. Nice. 2 for 2 on those pots. Took it down with the ace-10. Trying to win with the king-queen. Can't find it. All good. Whoa. Pack of subs coming in for the afternoon. Who we got? Poker sucks, lol. Wait, how many was that? 10. 10 freaking subs. No way, we get this through as well. Holy, not a five. It's usually a fiver. What a legend. Poker sucks, lol, dropping 10 gifted for the afternoon. Thank you, man. That's very, very kind. Let's keep this run good going. I have 3 raises right now. King, Jack, 5s, and Ace, 9. Okay, 10 subs. Bronze Sunset. Gisahan. Probably not how you say it. Tom DV007. Arcane Queen Live. Dolik 74. Foot Internet. Foot Internet. Ryba 007, Agent Lynch, Ritus, SGT, Jordan B. If you heard your name, you're now a sub of the channel. Small bet here with the King Jack, taking it down. Wow, that was nice, man. Poker Sock says missed a couple days. How goes it, Mr. Matthew? Look at this. Yeah, it's all right. It's been an okay grind. It's been okay. Had better, had worse. But we've won a couple pots to start this hour, and we got a 10-pack, so... And we have aces here. And I have some food waiting. All right, anyway, it's very kind, man. Said he missed a few days as if it's a prerequisite for the stream that you got to give subs, which it's not. Do appreciate it, though. Nice. I think they're going to stab quite a lot, so... Definitely... The question mark really is, like, am I really looking to play my value that way against the other big stack and the money? Not a ton of my value, maybe, but... I have another pair of aces here. Just the 10 big blinds and the $25, but aces is aces. Raise fold. Okay. This kind of sucks. Another bluff getting through here. This is my time. Necessary time bank there. Food's getting cold. Can't believe nobody had a pair there. All right, I'm gonna get rid of the cam for a couple minutes. I'm here though. I'm here in spirit. I'll eat quick. Be right back. All right, I am back and all in. Back and all in. Dun, 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 dun. This would be nice. Nice. Here we see a raise under the gun, call in the small blind. We flop well. I'm gonna raise against Turtle Billy. I mean, I was going back and forth between shove and non all in. Turn I don't really know. I mean, I feel like we have issues. I don't think I'm gonna fold. I think if it checks down though, I'd be pretty happy. No, I maybe could fold. Doesn't help my hand, that's for sure. It's really easy for them to trap here as well, but gotta think about how many flush draws they just call the flop with versus raise. Raise pre, call, check, check flop, bet turn, call, bet river, fold. All right, in the money of the Gladiator, in the money of this one. We are 4 off the money in the Super 55. We are 118 off the money in this turbo. We are 400 off the money in this turbo. Not sure how many more games are left. Guess I can fire a bullet in this one too. It's $30. Couple of the kings. What up, Naznarab? Sorry, the song thing is broken. Top pair here, bounty up for grabs, short stack, bounty. Not that short of a stack, but I do cover them with top pairs, so. Little hesitation. Maybe a good thing. We might be ahead here. Oh. It was random hesitation. Deuce or 4 needed. We just picked up a bounty with the kings. I guess I shoved, they called with something, and I won. That's good. raise fold king jack. Even the 9 big blind stack, I'll let it go. Well, you know what's gonna happen, so. I mean, in the money, do we ever go like this and then fold? I don't like it as much, I don't think. Just because they have a ton of chips, they can kind of get it in like too wide to really want to. We're so far away from like FT, big payouts. So I think just shove here. Always worth looking at the non-all-in option though. All right, we got a flip. Quick call from the ace-7 suited. And we hold. Nice. Speaking of ace-7 suited and calls, raise 3-bet cold call out of the big blind. Interesting. Gonna start pretty small, like just hoping they have ace-10 of spades or king-jack of clubs, like these sort of auto folds. See what they do. Queen-high board's pretty good, like the king-queen suited ace-queen for them. Pocket pairs are pretty happy right now, so it's really just like those other ones that we want to put a bit of pressure on. Do they have ace king? It's just not I don't know. I just try to get him to fold ace king or some sort of like decent pair or flush draw here. Just seems painful to attempt at this stage in this 33. So I'm gonna check and try to get there on the river, which we do not do. Now, I mean, if they show down like Jack-5 suited here, I will have had a bad assumption on their range, but I guess we'll see. You can't be serious. They have Jack-5 suited. I mean, I would have put my whole bankroll down that they didn't have Jack-5 suited. I would have put my whole bankroll down and my entire family's net worths. I would have put everything. I would have put everyone in chat's net worth down that Jack-5 suited was not the hand that they had. That was the example I used, and I cannot believe that's just crazy. I mean, I play a billion hands of poker. I've never seen somebody cold call Jack-5 suited in the spot. Pretty deep in the money. Raise 3-bet cold call. I mean, the chances of that are astronomical. That I use that dumb example, and this is the first guy in history to cold call Jack-5 suited in the spot. Oh my god, that's crazy, man. That's freaking crazy. All right, well, it sucks to lose to that hand. Like I said, sometimes you're going to see some hands get to the river where you were putting your opponent on a little bit too strict of a range. That, I think, was one of those spots. Get that shove through. We're 30 off the money. This is a turbo late position. Not going to skip that shove. Folding the ace queen. It went multi-way. 6-4-6, no spade. 6-4-6, no spade in sight. Nice. Trapped him. Check the flop, check the turn, out of position here. They double check back a king. Man. I mean, we get some value, but we were pretty shallow against top pair and a gutter here, so well, at least on the turn. I was hoping I could get the stack from something like that, but that's okay. Could squeeze. I think fold is better against these two. Final 28 of the Gladiator. We are in the money, chillin'. Did I lose a pot against Turtle Billy with the ace 8-0? I did. Limp raise call. Check down to the river. This guy's not dealing with that loss well. Something crazy must have happened. Turtle Billy coming at me here. I'm going to fold this Jack 10. I think we got a call here. Big spot. Good luck. Wow, nice. Hold. Whew. Nice. What a pot. 65 bigs. Solid freaking pot there. Oh my god, the Gladiator. This is to go 4 FTs in a row, man. You imagine? It's got to put us top, like, 8? Third, top 5. Okay, I wasn't quite sure if we were in top 5. It's good, though. I mean, this might just be the best tournament on the website, to be honest. I mean, it's just always cooking. Results may vary. Take it down there. Also a great tournament, the Super 55. We just made the money. And we're going to be all in here with the 8s. Playing for 1 bounty here. This player will call off quite a bit. Just because it's the only bounty that they cover. They already have 1 big blind in the middle. So maybe playing for 2 bounties. We'll see. Obviously, they still have enough to not flick it in with any 2, probably. But they do make the call. Can't imagine they're opening wide enough to fold here for 3 bounties, but maybe. Maybe. Got to beat Ace-Jack to stay in the tournament here. The other 2 would just be bonuses. We lose to Kings, we lose to Ace-Jack, we lose to 6s. We have the worst hand of the 4. Pretty miraculous. GG's, $66 for the min cash plus a min bounty. 7 against 7 here. I will take a chop. We're going to take a loss. Small one. Checkmate. Checkmate. 3-bet. Checkmate. Nice. Just 3 off the cash here in this 150. It'll be our biggest cash of the day if we can sneak in there. In the money here, middle of the pack, pocket eights, raise it up. Limp and check call. Check, check. I mean, on the king, it's not weird to see an 8 or a 6 go for the check, as well as some draws that improve on the 4. So I think we have probably closer to a bluff than a check call. I don't usually end up bluffing any pairs. I don't know. Might just be check fold here. It might just be check fold. We do showdown and win though. We are raise calling here. Nice. Solid. Raising here. We just made the money here as well. We have some cashes on the board. Damage control. It's like weird because people construct their non-all-in ranges differently, right? So I don't know. I'm gonna shut down on the 6. We have like the tiniest bit of showdown and like a lot of bluffs here, so. Check, check on the 10. We got a spot here. Kind of a big one. Nice. $20. And some more chips in the Gladiator. This tournament is so good, man. So good. Been on such a heater in this tournament, man. Hey, Brains, good to see you. Good to see you, sir. All right, what do we got in bounties now? 33.74, 38.27. Not bad. We're also moving into second in chips after that pot. So with 23 left, sitting in a great position for another deep run here. I mean, it's already a pretty deep run, but you know what I mean. In this one, we're 170 out of 323. This is a 2-day event. Day 1 breaks in 2.5 hours. And this one is a turbo. We're in the money for 298. sitting on 11 bigs. And our last in the money table is this 25, which has 1,000 players left. It's a slow burner. We have no bounties. 28 in cash, no bounties. That's what I'm rocking with. We're probably going to hop into a few more tournaments alongside some of these runs, but pretty good session rolling. Be right back. We're back. Okay, 10-8-0. Becomes okay. I mean, it's light, but. Like 10-9-0 with the chip lead, pressure, ICM, whatever. Like 10-9-0 is pretty reasonable. 10-8-0 is like the stretch, but I think decent. Flop is far from decent. Quite bad. So that was pocket sevens and ace seven. Did Turtle Billy small bet the turn as well, or stopped watching? No, check, check, and then called the river. Okay. I see. I don't think Nonalin's like that much better than just shipping it in these spots, but still a pretty reasonable one. Go check call here. Go check call here. I mean, check raise is kind of spicy. What do we want to do here? Whoa. Whoa. Check back. This is actually a pretty good check on the flop, so I'm not too unhappy about that. It's Probably what I would have gone for anyway, to be honest. I don't love value betting here against a 9 or a 7, I don't think. Not when the flush gets there and the king is still possible. Can't have ace X of hearts. So an intentional check there. The river was on purpose. It maybe not, it doesn't look like it, but it was on purpose. What's up, Bilo? Thanks, man. What's up, Johnny? Long time no see. How's the grind been? Not so good, man. Not so good. Not a lot of results lately. How about you? Not sure if you've been streaming. I haven't been following much, but how's the grind going, man? Johnny says, been away from the grind a bit, focusing on fitness, but glad to see you're still here smashing it. Okay, you answered my question. How's the fitness going? That's my follow-up. But thanks, man. Good to see you as well. Oh. How many till the ladder? How many time banks do I have? I'll call. I'll call. Good luck. Drawing dead. Okay. Nice. Also ran into ace king here. Fantastic. Calling here in the 55 turbo. Solid. Just called here with top pair. Check, check, flop, check, call, turn, check, call, river, and they had a trap. Fair play. Blind versus blind, suited ace, run into a premium. Of course I do. Of course I do. This is me trying to survive. There's actually, like, this went really quick. I don't know if last hand I could have used enough time banks, but... We are going to get that ladder, so that's pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. They 3-bet pre to 4 big blinds. Okay. I raise. They make it 4. They make it 4 bigs. I'm in position. 2 more blinds to call. Flop a flush. Trap. Turn. Trap. River. No trap. Didn't matter. All right, pretty pumped that I got that ladder. It went quicker than I thought it would. I should check how many time banks I have. There's a chance I might have been able to get there. Well, considering I covered as well, like it would have been useful anyway, but I ended up getting lucky. Lucky with the pay jump. Do you see triple in the muns? Quadruple in the muns. Yeah, 30 seconds. Would have helped. All right, big sweat, final 16. Got to beat ace 10. Nice, we do. Here, can we hold against 6-9 suited? Oh, why did they make it so impossible to win? It's ridiculous. Well, 1.6 blinds here, and then a great stack here. It's coming down to the Gladiator again. This is so weird. It's the 4th Gladiator in a row that I'm primed. I made 3 final tables in a row. And this is the 4th time I've played it, and I'm like chip leader. Oh, I actually am in 3rd, even with 90 blinds. Okay. I thought I just hadn't updated. Well, I'm at least in a good spot to maybe make another final table, so it's just kind of nuts. Nice to take that down. Turtle Billy doing the right thing in finding these 3 bets. I just had a playable hand. $381.61. That will be the best cash of the day. It will close the gap a little bit. That was a min cash plus a ladder. And we will take it. Up top of the Gladiator, 463 plus bounties. That would be enough to save the day if we won it outright. We do have 2 other in the money tables as well. They're small. I don't know. A lot of people left in both of these, so we'll see. Oh my god, you're down 18 kg. Nice, bro. For this price, we'll stick around. That's the card. That's the one. I would have also accepted a queen or a jack, some more playability and equity, but... I think they have like some check call here with like 8x of clubs, 10x of clubs, king x of clubs. I think they have check call with a hand like jack 10 or queen 10. I think there's a lot that can call there or raise. So I'm just pretty happy to bet turn. I don't think trapping is going to be super important. Limp call from the king 9 suited. Can we hold? Boom. Gladiator continues to deliver, man. Yes. Come on. Quad muns, that's rarer than an endangered species. True. True dat, dude. True dat. Stick to it, brother. If I fail one day, I just get back on the horse and don't beat yourself up. I'm assuming that was in relation to Johnny's message, but then the second part of that says, why do I find it so funny when Matt does a desk slam? I'm glad you find that funny. It should be funny. It is funny. That's the whole point of it. It is funny. It is freaking funny. Nice shot, JT. This is the weirdest leaderboard I've ever seen in my life. This PGA Championship. 3 under, 3 under, 3 under, 3 under, 3 under, 3 under, 3 under. I've never seen anything like this. I just can't believe this is the actual leaderboard. Okay, what position are they in? They're in 4th. They're in 4th. All right, I think we probably want some checks and some bigger bets here. This one's going into the bigger bet. The thing is, like, I think it's really nice to check and get them to stab and then pile. Or like check, check, good turn, fine. But I think there's just going to be too much checking happening. A little bit too much checking for my liking. If this wasn't a PKO, I would be folding. But I also did not realize that these guys are both short. I should shove here. Now I'm just like, I gotta call the rest anyway. But that's fine. It's fine-ish. Maybe it like leveled them or something as well. You never know. I fold this. Went for a raise with the king queen, also getting shoved on here. Another raise. Another a raise. Let's keep it going. Would have taken some action with that one, but that's okay. So that was like 5 hands in a row I played. So I called ace 5, lost. Raised, folded, queen 7. Raised ace 7. Raised kings. Check ace 4. Check ace 4. Might fold king queen off. Early position against early position. A lot of squeeze stacks. Big stack against big stack ICM. Do you do anything equal to desk slamming when golfing? No. No, nothing like that. I'd say like when I was a junior golfer, I wasn't like a big time like rager or anything, but like I would like slam a club once in a while as a junior, or like I would get more mad as a junior. But nowadays when I play golf, I just it doesn't bother me nearly as much. Kind of sigh getting it in here. Nice. Come on. This tournament's too pure, man. So pure. Size of the bounty, dead money. Just shallow enough to have some lighter shoves. Like, just kind of, and we also have like 80 big blinds to start, which makes a difference. Like if we have 40, we don't want to toss away 15 because it really cooks our tournament situation. Whereas when we have 80 and we throw away 15, it's not going to impact us as much. We're still going to be able to pressure. We're still going to be a table chip leader, right? So we're not like in an ICM sense. Yes, we are giving away that amount of chips, but we're not sacrificing any sort of pressure we can put on or playability, really. Whew. God, I really had it in my head. I was like, I feel like I need a shove here, but I don't know. Our hand plays like well as a call, and like, I feel like they're either weak or trappy. They're weak or trappy, you know? So I really don't want to get trapped. Anyway, no bounty regardless. Shoving might have been the correct play for sure, but I'm okay with the result. Turn off the lights. Turtle Belly is the second shortest stack. Is that it, eh? Final table? Okay. Well, that is 4 straight final tables in the Gladiator. I mean, that's like, it's kind of like a who cares record, but I feel like I've never had a back-to-back-to-back day consistency of anything like this. Like maybe in the 320 I had something like this, but that field size is a lot smaller. Like this one gets 200 players, whereas the 320 got like 50. Anyway, be a little mini strobe. Little radio edit strobe. Final table 33 Gladiator. So we have some shorter stacks and some very big stacks, and then one mid stack. It's very clear where everyone sits right now. Two quick raises. Bring in the heat. You guys remember the last heads up match in the Gladiator? I do. Oh, I do. Shout out to Hot Since 95. Said he's going to give me a second. They're going to give me a second here. So I can put it on YouTube. That's all I need. Pocket sixes here. Take it down. So we have 72 locked and 37 of bounties. Oh, this is actually okay now. Final 228. Yeah, good luck to everyone at the FT. Good luck. Probably still going to take the ace 10 here. Under the gun limps, but they're playing 38-8, so I just don't think I could be scared enough to be folding. Limp calls the king and the 7. GG. Let me update the caches. It's not nearly as bad as it looks. I just haven't updated it in a while. All right, solid strobe, solid strobe. Blinds are actually one. Oh no, they're right. Yeah, okay. I beat you to it, Chris. Yes, the 320, maybe. But it's just so many less players, and I actually don't think 4 straight bullets or 4 straight days I made final table in that one. But yeah, that would be the one. Good luck, Matt. Thank you, Jacob Fur. Got like an earache going on my left side. I'm hoping it's not like actually something. Check folding here. Usually gonna face a c-bet. Jacks, BVB. I don't know where the ladders are here. Folds. 216 left. Ladders at 167, so not for a while. Not for a while. Back to the Gladiator. Fold the Queen Deuce. OG Strobe used to be so lit. You know, I believe it or not, I do still do OG Strobe, but it has to be like a deep run FT, like big field, right? And you know I've been on a lifetime downswing, so I haven't had any massive final tables. And a lot of the party FTs I make are just like smaller field stuff, so that's just what it is. This guy's been pretty spicy, like I think we need a jam against them. I think. Nice. Nice. Day 2 for this 33 is on Saturday. We got an earache, man, out of nowhere. OG Strobe is lit though, isn't it? What a great tune. Turtle Billy playing some defense against the big stack of the button. All in though. I don't know what kind of like close spots you're gonna have here. Like you kind of either were drawing or kind of like hoping it's gonna go check check, or you're kind of trapping. I think maybe not though. Like on this flop, if you check call out a position. I guess like a 7, like an ace-7. That could be one. Raise and then check call, check fold. I don't know. Anyway, more chips. The Hot Since 95 chip leader. Maybe they weren't lying when they said second place for me. I got 120 blinds now. That's a lot. That is a lot. Three, four offsuit, not going to do much. Here we have a limp check. I mean, it's like such a good bet. I really don't want to check, man. That's the thing. Really don't want to freaking check. I have the deuce. Yes. Check. That is okay, though. They had the 10. We lost one street. I think we have to lose a street there. That feels necessary. All right, we have a shove and then a call from the big blind with 7-3 offsuit. It's not going to get there. Spicy, for sure. Might be a touch boring on my end for the FT so far, but I think we're doing a lot of okay things. I mean, the only hand really was like the king deuce suited on the button. Like I in my head I was like, I think maybe I fold king deuce and I open the rest of them. It probably doesn't matter. I'm sure king deuce would have been a fine open. Yeah, you got it. You got the playlist. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. King queen pocket fours. Oh, 4 on the river. Up to 35 blinds instead of the ladder. Okay. At least we're closer to the chip lead. Closer to the chip lead. Still 30 big blinds to go. Yeah, we're not super sweating this 33 deep run just because we're still an hour and a half away from day 2, and day 2 is not till Saturday. But we are in there. We are in there in the mini thrill. It's a thing. Raise under the gun, 3-bet, 6.5, 4-bet. Takes it down. Okay, all in after some deliberation. Snap call, we got a flip. And the short stack wins again. So Traveler has found the double. Turtle Billy has found the double. Zule down to 23. It's flattened out quite a bit. I don't really mind. I mean, it doesn't impact me too much. Should we play a hand down here? Where was that ladder? That ladder was at like 167, right? Exactly 167. Confirmed. Raise 3-bet. It's gone from 6.5 to 7 bigs this time. Slightly different positions and stack size. Gets it through this time. Sure. Three better fold this one. Whoa. 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 Ace, king, kings, and queens. Queens is ahead. Oh my god, it's a full house. Nobody busts? For real. For real, nobody busts. Okay. Fine. Fine. What can I even say? Mega cooler. So under the gun open, this would have been a bad 3-bet time. Would anything have changed? Let's say a 3-bet They had, it was ace, king, kings, queens, right? Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. We could have seen them fold queens. Yeah, raise 3-bet, 4-bet. I could see queens folding. So yeah, we maybe could have impacted this pot a tiny bit. However, all good. That was quite the cooler. Now they pick up kings, and they are behind ace-8 offsuit. Wow, sick. All right, we finally see an elimination. Gonna make a little bit more money. Lily, king, king, or Lilac. Lilac, I don't know what it is. Is the first one gone, losing a big one with ace, king, and then a big one with kings. Tough. Are you Albanian? I'm Canadian. It's been a long ass hand, eh? Holy. Long tank into a 7.9 big blind bet and a long tank into something. I mean, fair enough. It's a complex board. It's just, this just keeps going. Get a fold. Okay. 6-minute break. What was that all about? You guys see that? 6-minute break. Maybe it's for final tables? I've never seen that. Interesting. I don't know. I'm going to maybe be back here with a minute left in case it was wrong, but yeah. Okay. I will be right back. 2 in the money tables to finish the stream. One of them being a final table. 33 Gladiator. Be right. Patrick Reed just carded the only bogey-free round of the day. P. Reed, having a good year. P. Reed, having a good year. It's where we find out if this was actually a 6-minute break or not. Nope. Yeah, we'll see if other people were tuned into that. Go for the min raise here. Raise 3-bet and 4-bet and call. My hand would have been nice. Ace King doubles. Short stacks have been doing well. I'll try to get in there with this one. I don't think it's that great of an open, but reasonable. Reasonable. Face another 3-bet. Two playable hands have been dealt, have both been at 3-bet. Who is the weaker offsuit and the weaker suited, so we just take the L's. Take the L's and unlucky. Go for defend. Nice flop. Backdoor flush and straight draws. Top pair, mainly. It's kind of a nice run out because they can still bluff catch with stuff that's not a king, and we chop against some of the kings. They can't play too aggressively because we're just going to have trips. So it's a nice spot. Still going to run into a little bit of ace king and aces and traps, but like overall pretty good run out for us. Like this sort of flop, probably just going to see a range bet. So they can bluff catch with some queen X, a 6. Pocket 10s is a pretty clean bluff catch, unblocking all the 7, 8, 4, 3 type stuff. So raising a c-bet down here. I feel like if I shove, they probably fold the weak pairs. I feel like if I go like this, I don't know if they do. We might just have a shove. I say might just because I don't know if I would shove a queen or pocket kings. I'd probably go 3 big blinds, but maybe I don't need to think that hard. Maybe I just shove the king jack of diamonds and worry about what I do with kings when I have kings, but we get it through. It's good. Oh, I got like a migraine or something. Which is not common for me, but full disclosure, I didn't see any of this hand. I was focused on that king jack, but we have an all in. And they chop. Okay. Shoving a call with chopping aces. Let's see what happened here. Multi-way to the flop. Checks through. Big bet turn after check check. I mean, how deep do we start this hand? That's the thing. 20 blinds effective. So I guess you probably lose ace queen, some pocket sevens. You probably lose. You do lose a lot of like some of the strong value for sure. You're gonna see ace 10 though. You're gonna see king jack. You see pocket aces. I mean, apparently you're gonna see a chop. I don't know if I'd shove ace 9 here. I mean, maybe I'm missing a shove. Maybe ace king's just too unlikely for ace king or better. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Chop chop. Wasn't even my hand. I think this one just defends as well. Some part of me wants to 3-bet it, but I don't think it has the right properties. I'm gonna fold against big bet, no heart in my hand. Turtle Billy picking it up with kings. Double. Wow, look at the stacks. This is crazy. 32, 32, 22, 30, 33, 28. Are you kidding me? I mean, based on how this FT started, this is nuts. This is nuts. Let me go find the start of the FT. I mean, this is crazy. This is pretty much around the start of the final table. I mean, you had like 20 blinds, 20 blinds, 20 blinds, and then you just had like 100 big blind stacks, and then a 40 big blind stack. We're almost all still here, and now everyone has 30. Not much to be said, guys. I'm not playing any hands. These guys are playing slow, not too slow, but you know, these hands are going slowly. I have no other tables. This is just kind of it. This is kind of it. Ooh, check jam. Call. Oh my god, what a cooler. Oh my god, what a cooler that is. How do you even have a deuce? No way. Turtle Billy has went from on the ropes a couple times to now chip leader. We're going to catch another ladder, which is good. I mean, when everyone's even like that, it's like really solid to catch ladders. Earlier in the final table, I didn't care as much because I was second in chips. And bounties were up for grabs. Now it's like, you know, money is far from guaranteed. So queens, that's more my style. I mean, if you want to play checks, this is a great check, but I'm just gonna range bet this one and move forward from there. Gets worse. The king is a problem. The jack is a problem. They don't have as much 3x. They don't have as much 3x defending the big blind at a final table, so this makes this just I don't know. I don't know if it's a fold on the turn with the draws out there and everything, but it's certainly not a great spot. Damn. Ah, it's tough, tough, tough. I don't know. The queens, they block some bluffs. I kind of just felt like it wasn't even like an amazing spot to call the turn. I don't like when they have less 3x to be the bottom of the range on the turn, like leading small and then getting counterfeit and then bluffing those on the river. If they have less of that overall anyway, I'm like a little bit leaning more towards fold. I think we'd rather have ace 5 than queens, probably. I think like it's. But those are the kind of spots where it's like, yeah, like it's probably just always a fold or always a call. I don't know. Solid. No value though. I'm liking the hands we're getting dealt. So far, we're not making anything with them. Two 2.5x, 3-bit, and takedown. Seems like a pretty competent final table, unfortunately. Everyone seems very clicky, solid, some leading going on. A lot of 3-betting, some 4-betting. It's just, you know. Makes for some cool hands. It's just not what you want, really. Unless you win, then it's cool. I think I'll shove against button small blind. I think I'll call against the cutoff. I think I'll pile here. It feels okay. The offsuit. Good sesh though today, guys. Good sesh. Thanks for watching if you guys did. Worst case, results-wise, won't be so bad. Yeah, I think we're down a couple hundred right now with this cash. Although I guess we have this other one too, which we have 85. Should we just see? I can just add it up. Like, it doesn't really matter too much, but just since we're waiting. Yeah, so we're down like 250 if we don't catch any more ladders or bounties or anything with these 2 runs left. Not bad at all. Queen 10. I don't know. In a softer, tighter lineup, I'd definitely raise. In this one, I don't know, to be honest. Raise Queen Jack, raise Jack 10, Queen 10 though? Can't be too bad to skip it, especially with the collision effect of these stack deaths and whatever. All right, down here, we are all in. Also an all-in on our other table. Button is thinking about it. No, raise, shove, fold. Okay, good luck. Solid. Nice. Okay. 18 bigs. Not bad. An ace and a king. All right, here we go. 5 out of 5 or 1 out of 5? I think that's actually the scenario. Chip leader or out? It's my life, man. Can't get it done. Chip leader or out? Chip leader or out? Guess where we are. Out. All right, GG's, guys. This one I'll finish off stream. Day 2 is not till Saturday. It's a 33, still 150 left. Yeah, if it exists and it's a deep run, it'll be a Saturday special. If not, it'll be a cash for a couple hundred. So anyway, like I was saying, good session today. Close calls. I bubbled a couple tournaments, had a couple of stacks that could have been great. That final table, if I win that all in, it's worth a lot of money. Because then we'd cover every single person. We could do what we do, but that's the game. I hope you enjoyed. GG's. Take care, and I actually might be on tomorrow, so could be a sneaky Friday, but definitely Sunday. So those will be the next sessions. Take care. Thanks for watching, and I will see you soon. Have a good one. Good night.